Hello. Hi. And blah. You get all these chats open again. You heard voices from your monitor. You get your sound coming through your monitor. No judges. I've done the same thing before. Don't bother opening. You don't read us. I see you. One day I'll set all these things up to be all in one, but not today. I might try to do that before league start. Hourglass Bomb works with Sab by Nimbus node? Probably, yeah. Just time for the Po2 raise. Is this the last? Is that starting right now? Or is it already starting?
What a hotel.
15 minutes? Holy! Let's go. Like whenever they're about to finish, I might peep it to see who wins, but don't really care too much. God damn, Blue, this string is fucking. How confident are you that this demonic thing is gonna work? Look at this shit. Look at this. You're very confident. Hope you're okay with me sharing it. Fucking 250 string Rexes are gonna be so. What is that? It's for Berserker League Start. It shows like Jade Amulet, two-handed axes with the right colors, one-handed weapons with possible like 2 red, 1 extra color if you're like your shield charge early game, all move speed boots, all the gems that you buy from the vendor, rustic sashes, uh, anything on the vendor that has like a 3 link with 2 red, but like no, I don't. It's just, it fucking I don't. Bro, I'm going through the list. God damn, there's so much shit. Link the mana man filter. One sec. Let me get this thing set up properly. If this cough lasts more than like 2 more weeks, I might explode. It could happen. Wouldn't be the first time. Garbage is in both times before a league start. That would be fucking awful. On the volcanic pitcher train, it's definitely up there in terms of possible builds to play. Undecided on what's going to be. I'm testing Management right now. Smite Slayer starter. Um, I'm sure it's viable, but I think slams are going to be better. It doesn't match 2 red. Yeah, I mean, I feel like that's probably just like the easiest way to include like all sockets. Just match 2 red with anything else, and then it's good enough. Because in Act 1, you do have to buy a 2 red for your, like when you're leaving town. Yeah, it's only Act 1, but like 2 red like would also show anything to red and beyond later on, right? I'm so tired of coughing. Um, yeah, so this sheet, this new one, I'm just gonna make new tabs and just kind of put everything here over time. How many tabs can you have in one of these sheets? Is there a cap? We're gonna find out over time. I already fixed this one. Oh, I need to move where my Herald of Purity is. Wait, is this thing? Oh shit, I never fixed the gems here at all. Okay, so Herald of Purity there. Rallying Cry down there. I really don't know about this last socket still being Millifizz or not. It's like Millifizz or like Fist of War. It's kind of your only two options until you have better conversion. 200 tabs is the cap. Hopefully, let's go. So what Alex about Fissure said me and Fub breeding out originals play a bad build. Yes, we are. Yes, we are. And I know that. But I do this every single league start. Like, if you're not used to it by now, well, welcome to the party. Put this here for now. Under four stones. Basically, your early Atlas progression involves getting Void Stones from 4 distinct bosses in the game. And it's one of those like benchmarks or like it's like things you do before you start the actual grind. So like racing to do that as soon as possible is like racing to get like your initial progression done. Hey, I played Melee League Start last league. What do you mean? Like I'm gonna make like a for this sheet. I'm gonna make like a landing page for like the start that explains everything because a lot of things are gonna be on multiple sheets. I could just not do that instead. So we got the Mana Man template. How do I link my actual profile? Or wait, does that not work because of the account name change thing? Is that already here? It's like this second link for item filters, you can just see that in Yoink. Not for now. That link is you can't Yoink it from this link right here. You can follow it, but this one's how you Yoink. Thank you. None of my filter bed filters are campaign filters. All of my campaign filters are notepad .text filters that I manually edit, and they require custom sounds. Some sheets have those listed, but for the new Defiance node, sure. So hypothetically, let's say you have 5 stacks because you've been hit 5 times and you haven't had your stacks fall off yet. If you get hit, you will recover 15% of your missing life before the hit. So let's say you're at half HP and you have 5 stacks. If you get hit, you're going to heal for 7.5% of your max life before you take damage. And what that effectively means is you cannot die to a hit that is less than that is less than 15% of your life if it's 15. Hit 5 stacks. Like if you're at like 10% HP, you've gotten fucked up, and you get hit with like 5 stacks, you're gonna gain like 13% life back before the hit. The outclip for drama was snaking. Let's see it.
People who think they're gonna play Volcanic Fissure don't know what they're actually in for. Enjoy playing Berserker. Fucking ZHP Ascendancy with 0 fucking single target damage. I ain't fucking do that shit. Ben and fucking Fubgun baiting everybody into playing some mid-tier build.
Let's fucking go. He's a Zerker, by the way. It definitely. I mean, if you click Carnage, you're good forever. But it's like if you click Carnage, your damage will always be good forever. But your defense is actually just like you're gonna die to some shit occasionally, and that's life. If you click Defy Pain, tanky as fuck, invulnerable, infinite damage, infinite speed. It can't die to multi-hit abilities. Like holy shit. What's the bit with like publishing files on Google Sheets? Like, there's always this warning where it's like, due to heavy use, like something's gonna be unavailable. Publishing can make more accessible. Like, can I just not do that? Because I never do that. Bubgun drama as well. Let's fucking go, dude. League start tier list.
Like, yeah, it's regular shaper, I'm pretty sure.
15 mil boats all day.
Wait, what's actually
1.5
shaper?
billion of crops. Go. All right, we continue. We continue to the lab. I think we just killed. Yeah, we haven't done Cruel Lab yet. I just need to get my bearings on where we are. And we're pathing on the tree next. I think next tree pathing is Yeah, we're just leaving and going down here. I don't even... Like, do I even do Cruel Lab? I guess Divine Guidance is like kind of okay, it's some damage. Yeah, I mean, and I'm only reserving half my mana, so like I can go Divine Guidance, I might as well. Like it's gonna make me a little bit stronger.
Is I don't actually have enough, because of the shrine effects disappearing, I don't really have enough to kill the boss, probably.
He doesn't have enough hand buffs to kill the boss. Oh my fucking god, dude. And he has the audacity to say bows in tier 17 are fine. What the fuck? You're telling me with 230 million DPS, you need hand buffs to kill the boss? Are you fucking serious?
Just don't get hit and kill the boss, it's fine. Alrighty, let's get it. Here we go. Huh. Only have one portal scroll, I need to loot more.
If you find your god lacking, the true Lord will. I'll leave the timer for a second because I kind of paused it before the load screen was over. It's cheating. One's a good essence. Solid outcome. The best of Whirling Blades is faster than Leap Slam. I personally hate Whirling Blades. I despise it as a skill. When you're using Frostblink, if you are using Whirl, there's also a lot of times when like ledges will fuck you, and you can't like get over them properly. But I'm not a Whirling Blades enjoyer at all. I only use it if I have to, basically. I was supposed to turn in a little earlier in this layout. Or am I just lost as fuck? Is this far left? Oh, it is far left, oops. Look, I'm behind an experience. Ball lightning. What was that? So I want to try ball lightning, and I want to try. Vortex as well, and just see what's good, what's up. I don't think any. Oh no, we get Jade here and then Silver later, I see. No Quartz in this run.
Keep your wits about you.
I feel. Go with courage.
Go with the spirit.
Do that later, save the ult.
I bear witness to a miracle. Need your aid.
But it's not keybound, fuck.
Scratching up some treasure chests.
I don't want to just change this to always be X keybind for this. And not do my weapon swap change so often. But I don't really like having my weapon swap keybound to what I use it for in the campaign when I'm mapping. So I don't accidentally press it. It's like when I have it right next to my logout button, it could just be a funny little accidental whip. So I guess I'll just deal with this forever. I'm just having to change my keybinds constantly.
I shall stand strong against temptation.
Big loot, big loot, big loot. Receptor, told you, big loot. I don't think any of my essences here are super good. I guess I could low essence it. Damn, so unlucky. Hit lightning damage to spells. We can't do the firecraft.
What foul new corruption is this?
This socket's kind of sucking anyways on it.
Bring me
I
back.
guess the vendor wouldn't show me crewies yet. I'm not high enough level. So no point checking at this stage. Which I'm minus for expansion, not PS. Gratha was doing some testing on like growing magma and salvo mines and a bunch of other things on new Sabo. So like anything that can benefit from the random direction prod stuff. That seemed decent. I'm gonna start leveling my gems for the swap. I don't know what I need to level.
The unclean witch shall poison this land no longer.
Level Archmage. Spell Echo. Alright, let's go do lab. Try with that. I do want to just try a Vortex run. So I'm going to level Vortex, Archmage, Spell Echo. Like, yeah, I'm so tanky. Like, nothing can hurt me. I haven't even like clicked all the mana stuff yet. But 4 endurance charges, and that's all it takes.
Your loyalty has gone unrewarded.
Run Blood Rage probably on this.
If he shall have me.
It's like, I just have... I think I actually have 0 life regen. Without Fire Mastery, just 6 Sword around Blood Rage. I could just... if sockets work, you can do Blood Rage Vitality, and that works. So I'm not really reserving much mana. Underbelly attack? Yeah, I've never used Underbelly before. Is that the best way to do these zones now? There's 2 minutes on the act? Oh, damn. I'll look into it. Where my sockets ended up? I have scours. I shouldn't have wished for the scours that I did. But the way my sockets ended up, I can replace my main weapon, but I'm not going to replace my offhand weapon until I actually go Archmage.
I am no beast of burden. A seed sacred to a false religion.
Tell me something. Any chance you might be willing to join forces and turn a healthy profit? Good luck to you. You getting by? Stay out of the shadows.
Good to see you in San once again. There is nothing else.
See you.
I'm almost to the point. But we're spending points again. This far down. No mess on boots, yeah. I mean, look how instant those boots are. But you don't really walk that much with this build. But it's not a big deal. That's my scepter.
I will never forget what you did.
Dead end. Tragic. Archmage the brand eventually. The only brand you can Archmage is Arcanist brand. So no. Alright, let's get my shit fixed and do more damage now. I don't know if I have enough alks for this. I think I do. But I don't have a scour to fix it here, do I? No.
Hail God Slayer.
This should be enough damage for the rest of the campaign in lab, hopefully with just one good craft on a scepter. If I get like a fire essence, I'll try to make another one.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered by the flames of the past.
Ah. And that hurt a lot. Is that the porcupines from the essence exploding? No jade up, maybe? Should have done lab by now. Yeah, enter lab in this act. I think you can.
don't do anything either.
I definitely should have done lab before I had these dumbass things in my inventory. Go flash of either kind up. Yeah, that makes sense why I hurt so much. Verifying walking speed, get that O2 walking speed. Mana Man in the tier below Snake and bouncing its mind, do I agree? No idea. I have to play it. And even after playing it, I don't know if I'll know, because like some of the mana changes won't be as clear. But for league starters, for like actually playing it from the start day one, there's no way Smite's better than Mana Man. Maybe like after, you know, 6 hours and some software trade gear.
You were born.
But like self-found fresh start Smite is gonna feel like Lightning Strike did. Honestly, it's gonna feel worse than what Lightning Strike did. But snaking and bouncing are both really good. Animan's a little more unknown. Brand cremation until Merc Lab. What happened is like I'm pretty sure I'm playing this build until I'm done farming Merc Lab and then we'll respec. Because this build can spec into more attack speed for leap slam speed than the other one can, and it's a really good single target setup, so I should be able to kill Azaro pretty well on it. I'd also just tracking full firestorm the whole way. I don't even think I want invert at this point, right? Isn't it bad? Everything I fight's super negative res at this point, so. Is there any mastery good in the meantime? I think we just take nothing for the masteries until swap. Yeah, Firestorm is the lazy choice. It's like a few minutes slower than this, but it's like 6 less sockets and 4 less buttons. If you're not racing, I would just always play Firestorm. It's just not that much worse, and it's so much more relaxing. I play Firestorm with nothing, just Firestorm. I think you can play Armageddon Red Firestorm if you want as well, and just like drop the cremation setup. The swap, 28.
An aspirant can afford to be promised. The Empire awaits you to keep open doors. You are free.
I am no beast of thunder.
Hella 4, unethical. More lab, something like that.
There you go.
Using that would be a lot of damn. That big cold damage of spells, because we don't have that much fire only damage. After this act, I'm going to go get wands. Actually, I already have wands. I might also from leveling and start leveling my Archmage gems. Okay. Let me pause while I figure out what I'm gonna do here. So we're having Vortex, Archmage, Spell Echo, Lightning Pen. Then Arcane Cloak and Grace, I think. Vortex, Archmage, Spell Echo, Lightning Pen, Arcane Cloak, Grace. I think that's right. Boojum lab farming is what it is. Got to do what you gotta do. So like Vortex quality is pretty good. Frostbreak and Wintry Blast quality doesn't matter, right? I think you only need quality on one thing on this build, it's just Vortex itself. Cats. Stop freezing me. Honestly, I'm surprised these little ice spear guys don't freeze more.
You fight well in a cage. Let's see how you live in one.
Must have time to gather.
And it's like a mana regen, just do the same shit as before basically. It's like a little bit, like all of like this little like reduced mana cost nodes, I have to path to Tireless now. Just before maybe you didn't. You have to get the thing in here to do this, right?
I am no beast of London.
I cool winds. War nights. You
Well, see you.
Go wand here. Oh, put more of
Blessed
these.
Salah. Celery.
I leveled him so fast. I have scroll wheel bound to the left mouse. I just hover over the gem icon to scroll wheel spam. Up and down, and was phased. Oops. That'd be a little more down than I thought. More buttons. Now there's buttons in my all stop too that I'm pressing. Way more than 4. Back to VDOS. What the hell is VDOS? This is VOP. I thought that was seething. No. That one's killed.
Yes.
How good a wand gambling is, we're gonna find out. But it is gonna be better next patch. It's gonna make wands easier to roll. I guess I should, like, if I'm playing like this, as soon as I can, I should just Eternal Blessing Anger, right? There's no reason not to. I forgot about that. I forgot what the rules of Eternal Blessing are. Eternal Blessing is no other reservation allowed at all, right? On your mana. Like, non-blessing skills that reserve mana are disabled. I was in the corner the whole time. Unlucky. Help with the Archmage nerf. Isn't it like a level 14 gem in that POV? Depending on which POV you're looking at, it's either a level 14 gem to account for it, or it's just like I didn't bother accounting for any of the support gems. It's Bellico offsets Archmage. Manage Tech for Zerker. I'm just gonna get a Jewel. I'm gonna use a mana pot until I ult with this Leech Jewel on Zerker. Should have put more curvations down. Well, actually, it's closer to phasing than that. Accurate in saying that Ursa is a lot higher damage than VFOS. It depends how many overlaps you're assuming. If you're getting 2 spike overlap or shatter, I would say not really. If you're getting 3 spike overlap or shatter, yes. If you're getting 4 or 5, it's way fucking higher. But the main benefit of VFOS is the clear is just like the mapping is so much fucking better. It's such a vibe. That's the main reason you're playing it, even if it's a little bit less damage. And then when it comes to bossing, I'd be fine to concede that there's a little less damage than Earth Shatter, but it's a range build. You can attack from the edge of your screen and do full damage. Whereas Earth Shatter, you gotta be in the boss's ass to do damage, which when you're fighting new bosses where you don't know what they do on a class like Zerker with not the best recovery, I'd rather be ranged. Staking first lab, I'm up for 20 quality. Yes. Get some gear and stuff. Qualityed up, might as well. Then in Uber Lab you can quality up your Intimidating Cry, like your auto exert and stuff. Like getting 20 quality on staking is required. Staking moment you get or wait till maps? I would say wait till maps. Sunder's really good in the campaign. Like, Sunder's really good at clearing densely packed packs, which is all you kill in the campaign. It's not good at full clearing, which is what you do in maps. If you want, you could try swapping to it instantly in the campaign, like if you hit it in normal lab or whatever, but I'd probably just wait, just because like I know Sunder's good enough to do the campaign and to do it comfortably. Grab that chest. You're welcome to play Slayer. Nothing wrong with that, except everything. Scary. Yeah, I'm surprised it didn't die faster than that. Like, right now, what I really should do is get Eternal Blessing, put it up there, and then move Arcane Cloak to my main links. And then just have 1,000 mana, Arcane Cloak. I could already be a little bit more mana invested, it might never matter. If I wanted to at this point. I probably should see the boss loot in hardcore. A lot of things you can get in the boss that are good. Level 61. I don't really have any other good passive points. I'm just trying to think, like, do I want to go to lab now? Or farm XP a little bit first? I'll be 63 by the time I get to the point where I'm considering going into lab.
Somehow, trusting this, right?
What else do I need in this run? I think it's only jewelry, right? No, it's jewelry and boots. I get a foible drop, that'd be exceptionally insanely good. Exceptionally, insanely, brokenly strong, but like, you would never plan for that or expect that, it's very rare item.
If you innocence blesses your journey.
The banner. Now. For freedom.
I think Mana Man might become the Vortex. Just gotta see how it feels mechanically. And if it feels bad, then I still want to just try a Ball Lightning run as well. And if Ball Lightning is good, then I'd maybe consider looking at some elemental stuff, but I really just doubt it. Like the whole, like, you don't have your mana regen unless you've exposed recently, and your exposure plan is Wave of Conviction until a long time. I'm not a fan of doing that. Higher start is so convenient. Range better early now. I don't know, is it? Is there changes to like?
Now.
You sell gems here? You do. Go ahead and get that.
For freedom.
Is that a skill point in my inventory? Just waiting.
Okay. Not you killed Shikari.
much of there too. The only other alternative is Elementalist, but for specifically the Vortex build, I don't think Elementalist can do it because sockets. I think Elementalist can only do Ball Lightning or other one-button builds. They just don't have space for a full extra 4-link. Because of golems. But for this skill, it's only Templar. But for like Ball Lightning or like Firestorm, Archmage, you could do Ellie.
An emperor.
Read a lot of stuff from the filter on launch. Fuck me. That's like all of filter. It sucks if I do that. It's fine. I'll practice filter speedrunning. Like rare item tiering and crafting is like 70% of the filter. But as long as you know what to click, probably can do it pretty quick. You should know like exactly what bases you want to show, what tier, and how the eye level works. Do it in like 3 minutes. Fuck. Or why is it so big?
Freedom comes. Remember.
Hi, Bannon.
Always keep your eyes on the horizon.
$63. I should. Wonder if lab's updated. What's the timer right now? Entering lab. Oh shit! It's 2:54 entering lab. Holy fuck! I grab gems, then they all swap. Probably should go ahead and click Mind Over Matter at this point, maybe. 1200 mana, I think it's time.
The weary traveler draws the sovereign to the end as the scepter, not the other way round.
Let me fuck this guy up.
And the siege.
I definitely like the Eternal Blessing Arcane Cloak back here. I think it's good.
Such resilience.
Yourself on the top 1%.
Make your empire.
Yeah, I think once you're there, you pretty much just kind of stay there forever unless you like really stop playing for a long time. Like if you still play the game at all, it takes no effort. Well, top 1% is that's a lot of people. Just kind of depends what you mean by that. Like top 1% of people trying, or like that are really properly trying. Because top 1% is kind of just like you put in some amount of serious effort. So the vast majority never even try. Not really. Interaction with the Eternal Blessing Cloak. I basically when I'm playing Mana Min nowadays and leveling, I only use Anger. I literally only use Anger, so like, why not make it free and then just have the mana stuff?
Accept no inexhaustible.
I definitely should have Palm at this point.
Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
Top 50. I mean, realistically, there's like maybe 10 people that like have like shown they can go at the speed required to get the things first and whatnot. Yeah, I'm only one dart turn on this path, and it's an outdoor zone. Like, as long as you like play the game kind of somewhat consistently, even if you're not racing, as long as you're just playing the game, you're not gonna de-rust that quickly. Like my act times increased by like 10% after I stopped playing for a while, but then after doing like 5 runs, it's back to normal. It's not too bad. Like what really fucks you is if there's like major changes to the game, and then you just like kind of haven't played them and you haven't tried for a while. Like if there's like an in-game rework and you like haven't played Self-Bound or Hardcore in a long time and then come back, like you're gonna be fucked.
Claw your way to the top. Triumphant at last.
Thank. Off my fucking screen, man.
Good tidings.
And it begins. Why do I only have 10,000 gold? I guess I haven't finished my Labyrinth yet, but like at level 70 on Zerker, I had 35,000 gold at the end of lab level 70. Like, goddamn, you get so much less when you're playing this kind of build. I knew it'd be less. Like, god damn. What are you bumping, Griffin?
The weary traveler. It is the soul.
Primacy made me kill 4 minutes. For some reason I want to say it was 3.5, but there's no way it was that fast. I've been 5 minutes. I did a few of them yesterday.
Claim your inheritance.
But it was
Are inexhaustible.
definitely less than 5 minutes.
Past emperors
And I think Dan's was like 4.5 or something
empire.
on ball lightning. The reason you have to pick up gold is because they want gold to like make it so there's something that drops that you care about. Like kind of always when you kill shit, just because very often you kill things and there's nothing you care about. Yeah, I definitely should have Mind Over Matter at this point.
Such resilience.
Mana RF is not used on mana builds. It's the opposite typically. Like use mana RF on builds that have no mana, so it's like no degen to your character and you get the cast speed. Mana builds can't play mana RF. Not as a supporting utility skill at least.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. An empire throne is the most devious trap of them all. Are you a martyr? Triumphant at last.
There's just so many bases you can use on higher up.
I am no beast of burden.
Add 10 quality, we're gonna take over a 1 to 3.
Good tidings.
I said there's so much random other shit on it. It's fine for a mana craft.
Time and tide wait for no man.
Ascend with precision.
There.
The weary traveler who empowers to the end, not the other way round. Claim your inheritance. You are inexhaustible. Sweep the trap.
Haven't been to my apartment yet. Nah, door's closed. That fucker's locked outside.
Empire.
Being allowed back. get better at leaping through these doors.
Time comes to strike.
Mamba didn't get touched? No, I definitely want to consider playing Mamba. Not for the race, but for afterwards. Could be a fun playstyle.
Death and loyalty. My goddess, what ambition.
Dissipation's an in-game thing. Could be a bossing swap angle as well if you're playing some kind of self-guess build. You could swap to it for the boss fights only. But for mapping, it's like you need pops for dissipation to be a skill for mapping. Without pops, you're going to want to explode. In the bad way, not the good kind of explode. Impulsa and gloves. Yeah, probably. Impulsa's not an item though. Like in my game, it doesn't exist. Can't be wearing 500 evasion, 100 DS shitty body armors with no conversion. In hardcore, you'll just die.
Claim your inheritance.
Use it so it's an auto. I definitely need to have that was an auto with Arcane Hookup. I need to have might never matter at this point. 4 quality means we just hit the old swap. Oh wait, I should be doing the swap on yeah, I should be doing the swap on the quality thing. That's a lot of DS. Faster attacks is better than momentum. You only have one. I think I'm gonna go for respect. I'm spending 0 gold for respects. It's the current plan. I try to set up my character to this is not the best campaign tree for leveling, but it's good enough, and it uses exactly 24 respects from maybe I should change that to only use 20 respects actually, just so I don't have to go do the no, is it 22 respects you get without doing Feta Pool? I think Feta Pool is the only like optional quest that you don't do typically. Like the Act 9 Foothills one you always do, so I'll change the leveling tree to only use 22 points. You don't want to use gold respects. You want to gamble for gear. Like every like 3 regrets you use is a gambled wand. Like gold respect is fine up to like Act 6, but you really don't want to do Act 10. This is an 18. Why did I think you get 24? I think you're right. You only get 20, right? It's 24 skill, not respects.
Such resilience.
So yeah, I need to only use 18 points, so I have a little extra right now. Alright, tribe might never matter.
aspirant can afford to be promising. The Empire awaits you to keep open your promise. Withstand the sea. Delight in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant.
My gold. Ooh, number 1. One more. Some quality and one more.
Climb and tide, wait for no man.
Bro, I'm gonna enter maps like an hour before Marauder did if I hit this thing kind of quick, which is just RNG. But I mean, I did get to lab 25 minutes faster than I did Marauder, and I think my lab runs are faster as well on this. I do love how Templar starts. I just hope the mapping feels good. Because like on Berserker, I genuinely put in almost every map. Like if it's 2 damage mods, I don't care. Like it's totally fine. I just don't like tank mods. And that's without even having to fight paint. I only had 770 points. Hopefully Mana Man feels similar, but I don't think it will. I'm for Axe. I did all of Act 10 except for Kataba and entered Lab at like 250 or some shit. I think without Leech. Well, I'm gonna have Leech, just not instant Leech.
Nobility is alive. Such resilience.
Like we're just gonna roll Leech on a flash suffix, just have that. Hopefully it'll be good enough.
Make your empire.
Yeah, if I have to change to the Leech tree, I can. I definitely would if they didn't nerf instant Leech Mastery. And on Ball Lightning I would go instant Leech tree. So like we can try that build too. I kind of expect the Ball Lightning build to maybe feel better when for mapping. Just like the single target of Ball Lightning so much less. See the screen? I don't really care about seeing the screen. I just want to kill things effectively. Hey man, new ES Leech nodes near Witch.
Such resilience.
I probably could put Archmage on Cremation at this point as well, and it'd probably be good. You can't Archmage Karima? Oh, it's an orb skill, so you can't. Didn't know they killed it. I mean, Arcane Cloak is basically Archmage, it's fine. Like, my damage is totally fine at this point, my speed's fine. I don't have any problems with the campaign tree, except that I use too many points for respecing.
An aspirant can afford to
I'm actually gonna have half the gold of what I had on slams, because slams kill things in front, and this build kills things behind you.
claim your inheritance. Delight in your gilded dungeon, Ascendant.
Yeah, the quality amounts RNG.
I am no beast of burden.
You just take the yeah, force too low. Like if it's 5, I just take the quality. Force too low.
Justice
This build gains 10% cast speed from level 2, or from level 4 next patch, because Arcane Surge getting buffed at low levels. Huge. Campaign speed. Take another 3 hours. I haven't timed my my labs yet, but it feels like this is like 3 minutes, 3.5 minutes for a lab. Am I lost? Oh, I'm lost as fuck. I thought I was on second area. That is trial. Am I lost? Am I trolling? Did lab just change? No, I'm just trolling, I think. Am I in Merc Lab? I'm in Merc Lab. Bro, what's happening? I went right and then right, didn't I? Hit me.
Stand your ground. By the goddess, what ambition! Sweep the trap.
I'm also considering Ball Lightning of Orbiting instead of Vortex of Prod, whatever the fuck it's called. Bagel, what are thoughts? Ball Lightning versus Vortex for map progression? I do like that this build doesn't have a second Transfigure gem on Vortex, whereas Ball Lightning does.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without slumber. Should never be entertained. Doubt is to dance away. You are inexhaustible.
Yeah, Deep Freeze times 5 or Ball Lightning of Static times 5. Yeah, you gotta lab until Wintry Blast, that's how you move around.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. You must navigate your empire through troubled promises. Show me your reserve of tyranny is inescapable.
Why is it 4 quality?
Justice will prevail.
5. You should never do normal lab for transfigured farming ever. Always Merc. Because it's better. But the important craft that matters is targeted transfigured swaps, which only happen in Merc. and above.
Weary traveler.
You also get experience, you get loot, you get higher quality numbers. For red gems, normal is close to getting exclusively the gem you want. It's not better, it's close. But then you lose out on getting better quality numbers, and you lose out on getting gear progression, experience progression, gold.
Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your
Like right now, it really depends on the lab. If there's a scenario when like normal lab is really good rooms, like it's all small rooms, and Merc lab is all big rooms with a shitty golden door, and you already have volcanic picture 20 quality, and you're already level 70 because you're unlucky, in that scenario, which is extremely specific, I would consider going back to normal lab to finish it up. I probably wouldn't, just because you actually get loot here, and loot matters on League Start. Like, I consider it. But the default should always be Merc lab for everything.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation.
Especially if you have a Merc lab like this, which is probably only like a minute slower than normal lab.
Give up yourself. Such resilience.
What are your Dark Shrines? If they're good, yeah. So this lab is up to date. There's one Dark Shrine on the main path, and it's in this room after this one. And it's a shitty room for a Dark Shrine. Like if there's a Dark Shrine in this room, I would go get it, yeah. But the Dark Shrine's in this next room, and this is the one of the outdoor layouts where the Dark Shrine is like... Like I probably should look for it because it's normally like right off to the right. But this could be a Dark Shrine, or it could be a Trove, right? No, this is the Dark Shrine. And it's one of the shitty ones because the outdoor Dark Shrines have these like huge lever puzzles and whatnot. The indoor ones, you just like open a door and you're there.
The pursuit of power can be a
Like with the lab this good, I don't think doing that Dark Shrine is like even really worth it. Like that Dark Shrine took 20 seconds. I could have done a lab in 3 minutes. And it's probably less than 10% chance to get the extra price plus thing. But if it's a good Dark Shrine, yeah, we can get it for sure.
to be promising. You must navigate your empire through trouble promises. Be singular of the grasp of tyranny is inescapable.
I am no beast of burden.
EA blisters. Never liked it, never will. The gear does matter, even though you're going to maps right afterwards. Like, look at the kind of gear you finish campaign with when you do campaign like in a speedrun fashion is trash. Like genuine garbage in most of your slots. So getting a bunch of like decent high level bases, life res gear, all the currency from the troves, it adds up. It's very important to how strong you are right at the start. I went the wrong way again. Especially on a build like this where you can wear basically 3 different base types or base armored things. like int, strength int, dex int. You can use all three. You ID like 150 items, and you just replace all your shit. It's super nice.
Death and loyalty.
I think in the end, my gold's gonna be kind of close to the Berserker. Like Lab is where most of my gold came from, I think. I've already gotten 6,000 gold in 30 minutes. If I did another hour of Lab like Berserker had to, I'd be like close, but it is definitely less gold. Just because of how you kill shit. I think a big part of it is not just that you kill things behind you on this build, and on Berserker you kill them in front of you. On Berserker, you genuinely kill a ton of rares in the campaign, because you one-shot them with Sunder when there's a pack on them. With this build, I kill like no rares in the campaign. And rares drop the majority of your gold as well.
Must have time.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes.
Dream of playing PoE. The only time I have dreams is like during League Start and Gauntlet when I'm like doing like 25 hours into 20 hours, just like tons of grinding. Then my brain will occasionally hit me with the dream.
You were born. Give no quarter.
When it's like an all day everyday thing, where I never think about anything else for a few days. Anything else in the dream? Nah. Never alting. Thankfully. I love that traps just do no damage to mana men. Like, you just don't care.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. You must navigate your
Wow.
key through troubled promises.
What's you on? Hello, Alan Kaiser's the raid. I heard you don't like snaking.
Finish this. Delight in your gilded dungeon.
I just thought I was playing snaking. He knows. Bro, why is it always 4 quality? It should be 5. Get off my fucking screen. Why does that keep happening too? So rude. That I made it look bad? I did. My setup for Snake League start was not good. But we're working on it. We'll improve it.
The goddess is watching.
Like the man lead shit I did wrong. I have rallying cry from the start, and I fucked up and didn't. I wasn't using pulverize until like level 94 because I forgot to swap it. Got a lot of goose there. I think Mana Man might be the play. We'll see. I just like I don't know about the bossing out. Like in like a 4-stone run, I'd rather be snaking because I know I can do those bosses on like no gear on slams. But like, what if they're hard? Like, what if they're actually a little challenging? Mana Man. We'll see how it feels. Or if they're not. Yeah, I mean, we'll get a little more information before the thing comes out.
Prove yourself ascendant.
Like, if it comes out and they say it's quest versions for the race, it's probably snaking, and you just send it and hope they're not too hard.
Such resilience.
A little bit hard this first time in hardcore. Eh.
Emperors aside.
Hard is hard, doesn't matter if it's hardcore or not. We'll see. This is true, Al. This is true. But they also called 17s in between Ubers and 16s. On their launch. You know, like, who knows? I just want to see how mana map progression feels like going up to like 17s or whatever, or 16s. Like if the map progression on this feels better than it did on slams, then I'd be sold. I'm not too worried about this slightly longer lap time.
Pity the Emperor who sits alone on his throne.
Why would they have said that it's between 16s and Supers without mods? When 17s can't roll without mods?
Aspirant can afford to be promised. The Empire awaits. You must keep open doors.
Random teammate recommended 2 gems. I just think the random 3 outcome craft just shouldn't exist. Just only the targeted craft.
Stay the course.
Just give me my gems.
Tyranny is inescapable.
I just don't see these as meant to be like train gems are not meant to be like stronger gems. Yes, we got it. They're meant to be
Good tidings.
they're meant to be different. They really shouldn't have a shitty grind for them, I don't think.
Time and tide wait for no man. Dog slayer.
Breed? No, inequality still. Need equality up the vortex, then we're free.
With precision.
Yeah, I already have a better belt than that in my stash. How many did it take? Not very many. This is definitely above average for a lab outcome. I think I hit the targeted craft twice and... How many runs has it been? Like 12?
The weary traveler always powers the center of the
It's been like 43 minutes because I started like 251 or whatever. But this is a fast lab. 1 in 10. I've heard 1 in 8 from Vyra, who I trust.
You are inexhaustible. Sweep the trappings of past emperors aside. Make your empire. When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes without hesitation. Never be able to entertain doubt is to dance with death. Such resilience. Pity the emperor who sits alone on his throne.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor must... What must he do?
aspirant can afford to be promising. Our throne is the most devious trap of them all. Claim your inheritance. I die for the Empire.
I've already got the gems for quality now.
Justice will prevail.
Open quality. Where did my cast speed? On the swap. Be a 2-button build. We'll see how it feels. It just depends on how the wands go. Like, if I gamble wands, my wands are good, then we'll be chilling.
The weary traveler who empowers the center, not other way round. Don't give up yet. You were born for this. Sweep
Vortex of Protection is honestly, the quality is kind of weak, I'm not gonna lie.
Make your empire.
But I think you probably are gonna hit 10 quality twice in lab before you hit 2 targeted crafts. Like, it's only +2 radius, right? Like, it's one of the worst ones. Or actually, is the new quality different? Is it more damage in the new quality? And the radius baseline? I think it is. Quality's the same. Yeah. I saw some gems change their quality around a little bit. But yeah, it's definitely one of the weaker qualities on gems. It's like plus 0.2 radius when it already has 2 baseline. It's still good, I'm still gonna farm it. But normally quality on gems is like around 20% more power. That's like a benchmark for what quality provides, and this one is like probably not there.
You are inexhaustible. Pity the Emperor who sits alone on his throne.
And I'm having fit in the lightning golem for casted mana. Yes, but I'm not going to. It's like that fucker's just gonna repeatedly die. If I wanted to, I could get rid of my 4-link Frostblink of Winter Blast, put base Frostblink in there, and a double 3-link, and then use the extra socket to put in Lightning Golem. It's like, what, 18 flat mana regen and 10 cast speed? Like, if that fucker was gonna actually survive, I would do it, but like, an unlinked Lightning Golem, I'd be respawning it like 8 times a map, it's not worth it.
An aspirant can afford to be promising. Our throne is the most devious trap of them all. Stand your ground. You are free.
On Ellie, you have to use the golems. That's one of the reasons I'm not playing Ellie. I don't like no golems. Wait. Where's my... What, did I drop my gem on the ground? Gloves? Oh, what the fuck? Why'd I move it? Yeah, maybe I both. Alright. See how gear looks. By that I mean, ah, fuck. Alright, we're pausing because I forgot you have to fucking set up King's March in the current patch, but you don't have to next patch before you can gamble. So did I even ever do a vein here? I don't think I did. Fucking King's March, man.
Always a pleasure. I've got quite the list of workers already eager to sign up. Great choice. Promising pick. Hail for a brighter.
I'll handle. We've much. Farewell for now.
King's March. I need Aura Chalcum and I need the Crimson Aura to be able to gamble. Try not to get any XP when doing it. It's not no wage, it's no ore. Where ore? The quarry. Does it spawn close in quarry? In that normal little circle?
The choice is made. One more for the mind.
The exile I spy.
Anyway, wait. I'm gonna stand up and get a snack while we wait for this so I can gamble.
I'll handle things here. With investments in my outreach, I'm certain we'll start a
Get my fucking gold back.
handle the... Oh,
We just finished everything. Time to gamble some wands.
well, it's not nothing.
That's a fucking wand and a half. For it doesn't have mana, but it's on a convening base, unfortunately. That one's pretty decent too.
Hello, hello. Well.
My third wand. Oh, I don't think I have one. I just, damn, now they have spell damage and pluses, that sucks. But I think we can do this. Should be fine. Let's just go ahead and... I'm saving the last bit of gold for my respec. But not the best cast speed outcomes in those wands, but should be fine for starting. Hopefully, if it feels bad, we'll fuck. Also, I'm only level 66. Am I risk up my current gear? I am. I want to get a little higher level, I think. Means reliquary farm for like 10 minutes maybe. Or I could just go. I might just go and see how it works out. I just feel like when I have low mana, which I'm gonna have when I start, I think my radius is gonna feel really bad, and my character clear is gonna suck. We'll see. Truly have no idea. Hit on passive points. Top one in after this boss. Also, I would just have more cast speed next patch because Arcane Surge is going to be better. And I'm not going to have high level Arcane Surge until 5 link in this run, so I would just have like an extra 20 cast speed next patch basically for free, which is nice, but we'll see how it goes with this setup. Do I have any life nodes that I don't like? Not really. I have too much life, not enough mana, but we're about to spec into a bunch of mana, so hopefully it's fine. I need to find some points to get rid of on this tree. With these. That's good. I'm just not gonna have these nodes when I swap. Does feel really good to have. Not gonna have the jewel stock on the swap.
So,
I'll just not invite him though, it's fine.
Exile. Exile. Wake up. Bye. For
I think
freedom.
I have a hat that's good. It's armor, yes, right? Level 68. Hmm.
Hello. For freedom. Hello. For freedom.
Okay, so my current belt is neat. Let's put both of these on. That. 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 Res check is like pretty fine. Guess we're keeping these Nomusu boots for now. Unless? Yeah, we're keeping them. Alright. So... I'm just gonna keep this hat for now. I didn't level a second Archmage on accident.
yes?
Apparently it's not level 38.
God Slayer.
I did need a second 4 blue, which is gonna be these gloves.
God Slayer.
Might put pen on there, might not, we'll see.
God Slayer.
Reese wasn't leveling, unfortunately.
God Slayer.
This is Arcane Cloak. More duration. Punishment. Automation. Go in the lightning from there. Oh wait, no. Oh, these colors might actually suck bad. This needs to become 4 blue. For now, we're just gonna do this. And not have the pen.
God Slayer.
I got so many alchemy orbs. Alright, so right click's gonna be Frostbolt. me Vortex, get my aura on. Vigil, Frost Shield, and Vortex. R is Winter Blast. That's new Frostblink. Punishment. Yeah, need some cast speed bad. Resist wise, I think like a fire cold craft hybrid here. Let's do a fire and a cold. It's like fine. You be gone. Jade Flask in. Not that many ults, not gonna waste them. Okay, res is fine. That one's full, this one's open prefix. Tree.
What have you got for me? You don't know what you don't know now, do you? What have you got for me? Let's fix what's broken.
The full respec. I don't have lightning cast speed nodes yet. Hurt now. And we go. Filter change to Mana Man template. And where's my map tab? In here to pull, nope. You on. Yeah, cast speed's really better now. Cast speed is very better now.
We've a vital. Got my eye on you.
I think this cast speed on 2-button build is gonna feel really trash.
Like stepping into a gym.
I didn't put my CB on. I didn't put my CB on. We're bleeding. If they get in ball lightning to play at this point, like ball lightning cast speed would feel fine, but like this is not enough to 2-button. Or, hear me out, just run haste from the start. If I had haste and lightning nodes and a little bit of cast speed on wands, you'd be chilling. Gotta talk to this fucker before I can come here.
Long day.
Decent item. Do I have any mana crafts available anywhere? Res craft. Not much on. What was that with the change? Haste from the start. Fuck Grace. Why'd that guy freeze me? I didn't do bestiary quest. I need to stand further from the boss before I attack him. Let my things stay on them for longer. I can't Katana someone on this build doesn't work. Because the difference in the skill is it consumes the frost bolts instead of just blowing up off them, it consumes them. So Katana doesn't spawn enough frost bolts to be functional. I missed the boss turn, whoops.
I shall strike you down.
Yeah, BL for clearing the vortex for bossing definitely is what I'm thinking about right now. BL is like just so fucking nice mapping. mean, it sucks in the indoor layouts, but like the you know, one button nature of it, it's just so much nicer. Until you have like really good cast speed. Trying to play 2-button builds with low cast speed, it's like, eh. More mana.
The sight of you makes my blood boil. I shall extinct. I won't tell you a single word.
When I get chilled, holy.
I know you want. The Syndicate was in dire need of a shake-up anyway.
I hate CB. Combination of Vortex with literally cast speed? Yeah, probably. But I'm like 90% certain that Ball Lightning is going to feel like 100 times better for mapping. It just makes your lab experience so much shittier. 100% damage should be on this. It's not worse. The mana region's a little bit worse. The damage isn't.
Witness the start of a new world.
I'm going to kill you.
Decent little helmet that I want to get on as soon as I can for more mana, but gotta make a lot of seconds a little different for that. I'm gonna wait until I have more currency before I make any changes. What if I know Amethyst class as well and just see if I get fucked? How do I have that few chance orbs? Holy shit, I'm so poor in this run. That's like wild. I bought one map and I'm out of chance orbs. Things.
Greetings.
Godslayer. Job never ends.
Isaac Reflectelli. Anything here cast speed? I don't think so. Yeah, there'd be none of that. So we can get the shock thing and then just a bunch of mana nodes for a while. I'm gonna rely on just only gambled wands, the same as the Diffraxes. Not gonna do the essence thing for crafting them.
Approach, challenger.
Dude, the moment I have a chill on me, holy fuck, my cast speed feels so atrocious. Yeah, next patch, wait, do I think I only have Arcane Search and Kill right now. But yeah, like, next patch, of course, Arcane, bro, another Reflect map, fuck you. Next patch, Arcane Search is better right off the bat. Would help a little bit with the 2-button setup. Like, I don't know how, like, I'm just gonna keep playing with this, and just, you know, we'll see how it goes. Understanding that it'd be next patch, like the mana be a little bit worse, but it'd be more damage and more cast speed. I might try the Unleash thing though, instead of Spell Echo. Even though it feels clunky as shit, in terms of actual speed, I don't think it's really bad. Like, if I actually had cast speed wands and Arcane Search cast speed, I'd be chillin'. And also, I enter match level 66, you gotta remember that. Normally I do it level 70, so like I'm like a little bit weaker than normally would be. For fans near gaming. Yeah, that is one thing I might do. Like, instead of full relying, I don't know, like, I just think I'm gonna wait until my shit's level 70 on the vendor and then gamble once again. Like, I don't show wands for crafting at all right now. until level 84. And even then, I don't even know if I show wands, I'll be honest. Like, I DM off the ground, but like we don't pick up crafting bases because I don't have things to craft with. Like, I think we're just gonna gamble for wands and it's gonna work. Same for axes. But god damn, I'm so fucking poor. I need to get to expedition first. I forgot the tree pathing already.
How's the trade? Stay vigilant.
80% mana cost issues. A large portion of that gets offset immediately by the 1% mana regen. Like on a 4 link, I'm not worried about mana problems at all. On 5 link, the POB looks fine to me, factoring in all the mana changes. Ball breaks me. Pick up the next vendor again. I'm gonna try Unleash after this map instead of Spelico. Oh god, Temporal was this build. You have to like go run out of them, cast balls in the inside, and then fuck that mechanic. Level 70, what level is this? 71. Yeah, 70 is good to gamble. No cast speed. Unleash, they blow up so fucking fast as Unleash. They just like all insta pop. And with some boots. It's wands and casting wands for sure. You don't need move speed on this build. Like, you don't walk very often. Also, I kind of want to try something. I think putting Ellie Prolif on Frostblink is the right move. Like a Wintry Blast. Because if you dash into a pack, something's gonna get frozen and you'll freeze Prolif. I think it'll be like a lot safer. Ice Bite. I guess you could. Ellie Prolip Ice Bite login. Doesn't Ice Bite require you to kill the target, to kill a frozen target? Savor this. I vaguely remember doing Ice Bite on puzzles a bunch of blasts in the past. Faster casting Ice Bite Elite Prolif could be interesting. No, you have to have Archmage on it, right? Faster casting Archmage, so you really only get one support. I also kind of want to just put normal Frostmink in there. Like, you can Archmage base Frostmink, right? So like, I have a second button I can press to kill shit. So when you blink near a pack and then like start casting Frostbolt, you can just get like stun locked and blown up. But if you can just use a second Frostwing, it's instant. That also kills shit. It's kind of nice. That thing is off? Shit. Why is it off? That's a shitty monster damage for this thing. But I wouldn't care if I was playing Zerker, so. Yeah, I do kind of want to try to get my Leech now. Thought I had a second flask. I shouldn't go for Leech on this one, I should go for it on something else. Leech acquired. so tanky. Hey, Mind Spiral. It's a good item. Yeah, Mind Spiral is like one of the lowest tier items there is. That's the kind of shit that I just like I'm worried about. You can just get shot and just die. Especially if you're not playing Grease and like I don't want to play. A 2-bot mid without haste.
Ah, it's treasure you're after. Glorious.
A little more fire res to wear that. Get it there. Get socket stuff first though. I've only ever tried the damn, if that opens up X, that'd be so good. It might still be good. Over this wand. Nah, probably not. I tried Spell Echo once on Wintry Blast and I just like fucking hated it. For maps, NXP. I'm level 72. Really wants to be very important. Alright, why didn't those loot?
This. Yes, yes. If anyone asks where you got such wondrous gifts, well...
You weren't gonna leave.
You passed the test.
Death. It's time to play spine.
We're hitting the mana flask every now and then, not often enough.
Goodbye. Well done. Now they're good assistants who find a place to deploy.
Hill like got stuck in the wall on his leap slam. What a dumbass.
Surprise me.
Who would do that? Like 2 damage mods. This is the kind of thing that on Zerker I would never be scared of, but on Mana Man, like I kind of am. Just some Roas charging me into my life at 0. They used to level slams. Nowadays, you're gonna be slams until Zenith respect. If you're trying to do as optimal as possible. Like you can try smite, but like you could kind of force lightning strike early before. If you got DLS, you could force it, and it was like fine. With gambling, swords definitely fine. After the LS nerfs though, I don't think you can force it that early. Like slams are going to be probably 5 hours faster and way safer.
Just who I was hoping to see today!
You weren't gonna leave.
Thus.
Death. You're a smart one, Exile.
Oh, me. Oh. I'm a talker.
Yes, but our dirty little deal is over.
In the dirt, worm.
I am well acquainted. Just a glimpse.
I think slams are probably competitive with them. With Zenith doing 17s themselves. But for Ubers, Zenith should crush them, I think. Like eventually Zenith crushes them, I don't know when.
Exile.
No prefix space, unlucky. Oh yeah, like as long as you get, 90 res flesh and stone Arctic armor, you can just stand still next to ball phase on Slayer. Do it on slams, or you could do it on Zenith. I think Zenith's better though.
See how futile your cause truly is.
Why is this bloody invaders?
In the dirt, worm.
Even better with a weapon.
Death. You're a smart one, Exile.
Surprise test of strength, Exile!
This time you're working for an assassin. I do love it.
Marry your first one now as my too easy.
If you
Oh, no, prick.
I've nothing to hide.
Ha ha. There it is, eh?
And I'm so far away, holy shit. So rude. On GMP, volley doesn't have spread. Keeps them closer together. On GMP would spread them out over time.
Make some for me this time, you big.
If you have really good damage, that spread is likely a good thing for you if you're clear. On load damage, when you spin it overlaps, you gotta have them tight.
Blessings. Keep your eyes sharp.
I think it's really good rings. I just like don't have space for mana. I want mana. Someone's got, that's an insane one. Whenever everybody's in that. Mana region and open thing for mana. I don't know why I picked this up. I don't think we actually. I still need hybrid catcher scraps.
Celery.
I think I'll just do Ice Bite on my Frostblink. That'll be fine. Right now, because all my gear's armor, yes. As we get the replacement Servation, yes, we can do that. How's it feeling? It'll feel a lot better next patch with buffed Arcane Surge. Like, my cast speed was like shit, but I didn't get good cast speed ones. But now it's time to do that. Profane one. Oh, increased prod speed bricks this. If we didn't have prod speed, we'd use that probably. Mana cast speed. Not quite good enough. I don't think it is. It actually likes it more. Dug it, let's go. Give me that cast speed. Yeah, like that's an extra 24. If I had new Arcane Surge, I would have an extra 20. More than I currently have. Oh, that already feels so much better, holy shit. And then if I had Ice Bite and actually had Frenzies always too, chillin'.
Wanted you to see how futile your cause truly is. Wait, let a man
Rot in that cave.
very differently this time next time. Show me what other men can do. Well, give us a taste. Might.
I wonder how much more than
Lab. course, this one. Yeah, this is like the worst one. Hey, lab.
Allow your wisdom to be tempered.
Someone's gotta remind me to actually do my fucking Einhard quest in the campaign. I keep forgetting.
Welcome to the fun.
Be ready to use that hook, Leo.
You forced us down this path, Tora.
You honor the way. You honor the way, but take your prize and go.
The damage is high enough that when you do your first one gamble in campaign, you just put on ones that have cast speed. Like if they have a cast speed roll and one craft, that's just your goal, with nothing else. Cast speed is everything. Then hopefully you get better ones with more gold gambling later before you're in like higher tier maps. And speed. Shit like this, like 28 cast speed. Spell damage craft, go. This convenient one's pretty sick. A few things in a dream.
Blessings.
The goddess is watching.
Do.
The weary traveler draws close.
An Arcanist brand.
And the world
No, but I probably should have one to just throw in place of a Unleash whenever I'm here.
goddess, what ambition. This empire remains filled with emperors in waiting.
Okay, Ellis Slayer next league. How do you level? Slams. Slayer slams most likely, or you can do Jung's weird little champ thing if you want to be weird. I want to reiterate that it's weird. That it sucks. Yeah, I mean Slayer slams is super reliable. It's gonna work. It's solid. Source and Zerker in every way, but you know, it lets you be your Slayer Ellis later on.
When the time comes to strike, an emperor strikes.
Don't build stuff, not bait. I think it's probably fine.
Make your mark. By the goddess, what ambition.
His GC takes Labyrinth pretty sure they loved it. I'm glad they loved it. They loved that one, they'll love this one too, I'm sure.
Are the same.
Attack speed in this build? Nope. This build is cast speed. Crossbeam Wintering Blast is like basically a spammable caster move skill. Kinda like Leap Slam and Shield Charge and Whirling Blades, but it's casters, so cast speed.
An aspirant can afford to be
Didn't bust suffix yet. I don't think I've done a Einhard yet. I guess I can always just go to Riverways and do it, right?
claim your inheritance. The trap of tyranny is inescapable.
Any extra quality anywhere? I don't know what. I think Archmage is. Arcane Cloak maybe is the next quality. Big lab, big damn.
Got my eye on you.
Sign up for Fastcraft? Yeah, I could. I might.
That should make things interesting.
fuck? Never had such a shitty league start in terms of currency in a long time. Einhar? Yeah. I hear ya. How about automation and stuff just turn off? As long as it's been off. That's really worth info too. I don't think we know yet. My guess is you just spawn in town though. Because in this game, like, it's always what happens is you spawn in the old town. Like monster damage, extra fire vuln. Wouldn't give a fuck on Zerker. Let's see how it feels on this shitty, weak, squishy, powerless mana man. I spite when I get new boots for better colors. Leave the one green on armor, yes, like sucks so bad. I might gamble boots, some Visionist boots next. This is a little bit of cold lightning. I don't really need that resist at all. And like I don't even have move speed, so if I gamble like 5 evasion ES boots, I'll probably get boots I can justify wearing to get Ice Bite.
Over here. Risky choice.
I shouldn't do 3 damage mod expedition during progression. Probably a skip in this angle. But it's just always so hard to skip fusion. Need that currency. Getting like your first 2 exotic coins is so important. How do you open black market?
What have you got for me?
Is it possible?
What have you got? Oh.
They're random ES suits actually.
Not bad. Not bad. Return soon.
These are good enough. I want a different pair to get some move speed, but I don't really care. No fucking chance orb. Ugh.
Hello. Hail.
I'm so poor in this run. That acquired. Frost. I think we'll give frenzies sometimes now. Trust the circles, brother. Trust the circles. I gotta play more Mana Man so I can like really get used to just, you're in a circle, you don't give a fuck. You stand still no matter what. Super Lab, I already did it. Already done.
No more cells.
Take your prize and go.
Our encounter went very differently this battle. And the strong get stronger.
Looks like the one finally arrived.
I am leading this hunt now.
Only once? I
Violence. Enemy. Feel confident in your caging only.
So weird. Like, I've said to Einhar like 9 times to get my CP flask, and when I press 1, it still isn't removing CP. They fixed that bug. Animate is pretty good against legions. Ah, shit, I went the wrong way again. Fuck. Unleash feels way better than Spellico. For single target, of course you want Spellico. But in this early game, when you don't have that much cast speed yet, Unleash is much better. It gives sub the Ziz, holy shit. Thanks, bud. Fast speed, mana regen. Open prefix. Wonder how far off it is. Why is this thing so good? Oh damn. Oh, that's spell damage too. Yeah, probably not good enough. It's better than this one. Loses cast speed. Bug it. God. Resist was... Don't need the cold at all. I can change that to pure fire and use this.
Freedom comes to those. For freedom.
I could have just forced 5 link to earphone it. Probably should have. Okay. Didn't get fucked. I don't even know how good this item really is. It's probably good. But like, if I had ES Leech, it's very, very, very good. But like... But I don't have the best DS recovery. Honestly, what I kind of want to do is just get Valda Spun. Do I have it? Like I don't need more duration over here. I kind of want to just play Valda Spun. Can you do that with the Eternal Blessing? You can, right? It doesn't reserve mana. Yeah, Bind Spiral gives you a ton of ES. Definitely a good item. Once your wands are okay, you can gamble armor ES helmets for it. It's a pretty common item, but it's still one of those things where like, I wouldn't put it in the POB, but you'll probably drop it eventually. The damage is nuts. Yeah, I mean, it's still just Dark Mage. Archmage. Go Archmage and Toxic Sewer's back. Next patch. Like, it's an early T16 next patch. It's like a 2-stone T16. I'm spawning for my Merc, what? Okay, not better by enough to care. Ask for the ability to go no. Yeah, probably. don't want to put in triple damage off all maps. Only gonna do double. This movement feels a lot better than I remember it feeling. Like last time I played Mana Man, I really didn't like it. With the dashing around part. That Fraser with the LS guy. Yeah, but the mana guy was pretty easy to do. It had triple team and caster and all the rings and whatnot, but yeah, you're probably right. Versus BL. Honestly, I think BL would still map better than this, or at least competitively with this. I'll just leave that point there and let them suck it. Yeah, no triple damage mod, only double damage mods. Like the majority of your mapping is just Frostblink, and BL like fits into Frostblink better than that. But this skill is like, you know, gonna be similar to Frost Nova. This skill is like 2.5x the single target of BL.
Join the other corps. Appreciate this. It's not.
I'm in the bubbles. Is that a bug? I was in the bubbles and they hurt me. Alright, so you can't just literally ignore everything, I guess. When you're in the bubbles.
Surprise test of strength, Exile! Oh, you're here. I guess we should. This strong and reasonable.
You there, local.
Tight. Like evasion, he has bone armor.
There is no deeper cruelty.
Not gonna use that. I might use it in an actual run, but not gonna use it here. I just don't feel like a 5-link matters. I think a better defensive chest is the most important thing. Like this chest that I just found, this one right here. And I'm gonna try to roll it with like my ults and a regal or some shit. I think I regaled a map earlier, which I should not have done. You shouldn't regal maps until your gear is pretty solid.
Hello. Blessings.
Slightly more fire res to wear that. I have 3C? I don't. Fusion! Why do I just have no fucking anything? I gotta talk to our boy.
What do you need? Pleasure doing business. Pleasure doing business. Sure, why not? Pleasure doing business. You'll think free. Don't give up.
You're the most powerful.
Are you having a go? Take it and go.
Wins though.
Oh.
Ahoy! Always keep your...
Yes. Remember, we do this for freedom.
Don't force it. Here we go. The 4.7k mana ramping. Soul Eater, no. Absorb this.
Treasure you're after.
Approach, challenger.
Where are you faced? Leave. Leave. Yeah, if this was into these phases, that would be a sick fucking map. Actual full straight line map. With decent density too. And still wide enough that it doesn't feel bad. Like some maps are like so narrow that they kinda... Like Taco Sewer is so narrow that it's pretty challenging to move inside of it properly. Snap is none of that. Jesus Christ. That's the no evasion issue. We're gonna pause up as well. Looking at this map. Yeah, the no evasion issue. I think I should turn Grace on again. Like as soon as I have OK cast speed, probably need to get Grace on. Though I don't think I was leveling this whole time. Like as soon as I'm in like reds, definitely need to have Grace. I think haste is fine in early maps because like you have such a huge pool as mana guy, like right at the start. So that, like with no evasion when you're in white maps, you're still chilling. But then when we're this deep, yeah, that's gotta be Grace. Wish I was leveling it the whole time. But you live and you learn. You can't get Kava's Thirst this skill. That's a Frost Nova thing only. Ice Nova thing only. This skill consumes the bolts, you don't get enough orbs with Thirst. Like with Ice Nova, all you have to do is proc one Frostbolt and you're good. So, this skill, maybe like Insane Gear maybe, but yeah. If you want a one button, a 3, maybe. If you want a one button maps, it's Ball Lightning, I think. Do the Frostbolts not share a cooldown if you have 3 of the same gem in there? Forbidden Tome.
This time, it'll be you begging me.
I'll help you, Skill.
It can't be! Eric,
You bet.
pathetic. You could have what? No! No! We had a deal!
I guess we should talk.
I am on the job.
You bash well.
Death was such a gift. Start running now, and every time you kill me, I just come back stronger. I'm afraid, helmet. I'm the template.
Not as dumb as you seem, Redblade.
I'm not rival the Rescrafts yet. I know I don't have the mana on Veils. It's the boss room.
Speed up!
Long day.
Job never ends.
Mana man. Weak, bad, nerfed, unplayable. We got the Divine Orb yet, or Divine Vessel. Yeah, I didn't let him spawn the rare spiders before I killed him.
Automo. You're
My first
starting
3,000
to figure
what?
it out, aren't you? I can see it in your eyes. But there's more going on here.
Keep moving.
You should have just warned you.
Just
Automo.
Go.
You are. I must.
Your body is strong, Kareem. Sell it past your mind. Then
I need a little crypt armor. Did I ever inspect my life mastery? I don't think I did.
winds. Blessings.
Got the chaos crafts, I just need the mana crafts now. Yeah, we'll just click that. Okay, give me the 37% recoup, why not?
Impressive, interloper. But a fly does not flee the strength of this. Was not in the plan.
Tiny bit of oils to swap around later. My Giannis craft, not that we care about that shit ever. Alright, what do I gamble? Is any item particularly egregious? Honestly, not really. Chest is bad, wands are probably just always gonna gamble wands, never anything else. Alright, what level am I? I think I have this exact tree for level 82. Now it is mana nodes, life nodes. I head down to tireless. Even though like my mana feels totally fucking fine right now. But I guess I could get mana this first. I think defensively, more mana at this point isn't really going to help me too much. I'm pretty sure my life is 0 before I have to. Nah, Inspiration's like a really bad support for this build.
I withstood your Inquisition, Exile. Back, the Inquisition. Brandus.
Not really a fan of ever doing it.
To espionage array.
Like if I get a lucky 6 link, then we're gonna use Inspiration. That's a 6 link, but on a 5 link, nah, just tireless and vibe.
I wonder how much.
Even I knew you were sharp. Consider it done.
I think the plan is gonna be haste until reds and then grace forever.
I'll lend you my strength, ally. I had you. Don't make me hurt my friend. Hey, absolutely. I just cruised. I must confess.
Reach yourself, pace from hug. Mercenary for more shit? Hell yeah, dude. Got my mana costing. The only thing I need to unveil still is boots for move speed avoid chill. On 4C. Alright, and we're only ever going to gamble one, so let's just keep on doing it. See if we ever get anything cool.
Not bad at all.
Almost a good one if that happens suffix different base.
Happy hunting.
With expedition. Bait Minotaur Slam? Yeah, of course. I've never hurt anyone before. Last time I did Nico, and then I did full Quant Wheel. I don't know if I'm gonna go Quant Wheel. It just depends on the time frame. Like, full Quant Wheel is really nice for Expedition. Always rare plus items. Early game it used to be magic items. Later on it's more rare. It's no suppress. Oh yeah, we ain't hush and suppression. It's pretty better than my current one. I don't know the dex or the end. It's better by a little bit. After quality it's better by a little more than a little bit. I can go 200 region on it if I want to. But I'll leave it alone for now. The sniper's so long there. Lilies. Why am I getting 30% chill by like everything in the zone? Wish we cannot chill boots is so nice. Like everything is freezing me, like every single hit. And like full ailmenting me. Ailment mod? No, this is a hideout, this is nothing in this year. I didn't see a single chill or shock below max value.
You have become tangled in our tapestry, Exile. Time. Did you forget?
You should have no trouble in that dark little cage, assassin.
Oh, Grace? Yeah, I'm gonna play Grace on soon. I think I have enough ult to try to roll better flasks. It's an Archnet mod that does it. But even my ailments aren't that strong, right? I'm not applying ailments that big. Actually, maybe I am. So like every single blue pack in there just had to reflect. Love that. Like the whole ailment reflect thing. Because as soon as it picks one, it's all of them. Alright, 85. So what I want on the mana pot is just freeze removal. Yeah, that must have been the Archdem thing on a blue pack for reflecting ailments. And because the way Archdem things work, if it's on one, it's on all of them. Which I fucking hate. I wish that would change eventually. That wasn't the original way they announced it, but then it was just like the only way that it would work for some reason. We're gonna go freeze removal in the mana pot. And then I want to go shock reduction on one of my utility slots, I think. Not, I think the spell leech shit is worthless. I'm just gonna do Vivality one. It's just better. So we're gonna go shock reduction. Armor evasion, maybe? I mean, shock reduction, evasion for sure. Shock reduction, evasion, curse reduction, I think. Shock reduction, armor. The better shock reduction, I think. Then again, yeah. I like that one better. Shock, curse. 51, I'll just wait and then get a vision % later.
Sister Cat.
Those things went so far outside of the circle, holy shit. I was like half a screen outside of the circle. Look at how egregiously bugged that ability is. Tight and on. Unless CDR is kind of annoying. What the fuck? Did I just reflect freeze myself again? Is that shit happening again? Bro, what a stupid fucking Archnet mod. That is unbelievable that's in the game. Yeah, it's just a mod that reflects ailments. Can you even Arctic or can you even? No, you can't even do that. It wouldn't be so bad if every single pack in this map wasn't going to have the same mod. To deal with that problem, you'd still just frostblink in and get frozen instantly. Just gotta instantly like mana pot it off and it's fine, I guess. Okay, I don't actually have to put on Arctic Armor, I could just mana pot it off. But I have to just do it like instantly. Can't tank that. I was hoping with Valdispin and both circles down I could tank that boss, but Ghosted Cordas boss is not something that we are ever gonna be able to just like stand in.
Waste away.
I want my shit back.
Double.
I am no beast of London.
Algor Mortis, what? Unethical not wearing that. Race time. No more haste. Need to be tankier. That's not that bad actually. But we're out of owls. I've not had good exhibition luck in this run at all. It's been a pretty cursed one for that.
How's the train?
It's unethical. It's just a little too rare.
Got my eye on you.
To reliably have like Mind Spiral is common as fuck. Like I don't mind wearing this in a run like this because it's just so common. But Algor Mortis, a little too rare. Divine Vessel.
Need
Wait, they removes current mana. That mod's pretty bad. Damn, it's so much slower without haste. But I need to survive. I have 20 more cast speed next patch from Arcane Search buff, so like that's basically haste. Whenever I get, it's still 10 life foot, right? Yeah. Honestly, going Nico is maybe not even worth it on Mana Man. Maybe it's a waste of points. Seems like you don't actually move. I mean, you don't really move on Berserker either. You're just damage and max stress, you don't get that much value. I mean, I don't care about the ults in this time frame. Instead of Nico, and the current thing I was doing on Zerker was changing to an entirely different Atlas to go Harvest. Instead I could maybe... No, I could harvest a billion points. I grabbed my Stun Master yet? I haven't.
Come on now, don't go all day.
Go earlier sustain, get map tiers higher instead of Nico. And I do like it, it's just nice getting that 100% increased damage and actions and stuff.
Got some more?
Oh, Vals, you did.
Always a pleasure. It'll do. Seems reasonable. I really think you can do better. You caught me on the good time. I can't go. I don't think I shouldn't. Oh, pleasure doing business. That's barely worth okay.
No, it doesn't match it, but it's like close to it. But mana's not going to be a problem. I'm not too worried about it. Like if I wanted to go all the way to 6 link, I'd have to worry about that. But like I've already unlocked the mana reduced mana cost craft. I'm not using it on any of my shit right now. I haven't gotten tireless yet. We're chilling. Currently I'm much further ahead than I was in slams, but mainly it's because this run I was probably like 30 minutes faster on lab than I should be. In slams I was like 45 minutes slower on lab than I should be, so it's a pretty big gap to make up. But in terms of just like power, I feel really strong. I don't know if cash was capped for this, physical's extra. Freeze. Wasn't fast enough on the old mana pot.
Under. Leads me back to the silence. I take it. Not in you will only garner from.
You are nothing but a wild animal. Go.
The weak deserve death. Strong and reasonable.
Cruel. Truly cruel.
Yeah, I'll get the Pantheon eventually, but you don't start the game with Pantheon or Divine Missiles. Something weird is happening with my Valid Discipline. Like whenever I press it, there's like a 1 second delay before I start actually recharging. It could just be like I was still degening maybe. And it like fell off later.
I really think they'll take shiny coins, aren't they? Sure, why not? Fair enough. They'll take it. I don't think they're happy about it, but always a pleasure. Seems reasonable. Sure, why not? Watch your back, hero.
Let's see what else.
Oh shit, was that a coin that I didn't buy?
I can scrounge up a few more options.
What do you need? A little bit on the not happy about it, but not grumpy. Always a pleasure. Shiny coins, aren't they? Okay. Seems reasonable. It'll do. Make clear. Local, need your aid.
Oh, maybe it was a Frost Shield actually. Yeah, I put down Frost Shield and then Valid Discipline at the same time. And the Degener Frost Shield is more than recoach of that. And then when the 1 second ended, that's probably what was happening. Has a T5 map. Build's bad. Love it.
My own? Rip your spot! I don't understand. I was the boss.
Yeah.
Blessings.
mean, it's like Frostblink is faster, but it's harder to control and it's annoying. God, I fucking hate getting frozen. Oh damn, I should died. I need to be a lot more careful with Expedition. Like on Berserker, I feel so much like stronger in this kind of content. Like Berserker defensively is way better than Mana Man for mapping for sure. I think it mainly has to do with the just like the way you play. Like Mana Man has to stand still so much to attack, and you get stunned so often. I didn't expect the stun node yet. And I'm pretty sure I've been frozen more on this character than I've been frozen on my last 30 characters combined. Just because, like, I feel like it's just like the Archnum ailment reflect thing. Wonder if you could do Expedition or Ritual instead of Expedition. I could just not do Big Bomb in this build. What's this on this map? Increased accuracy. It's the only mod here. And less armor. Reduce block. Can I still see what the remnants were on that expedition? If I walk near it, yeah, I should be able to. Oh, right, chance to freeze. So I got frozen. Damage in my life. The classic. Character stops moving, character dies. I don't want to put freeze immune on my life pot instead of my mana pot. We don't path anywhere near the thing for the damn deck for summoning and casting. But just getting the ES mastery, which I meant to grab earlier, help a little bit with that. Not too much, but a little bit. So I barely even used Fusion, but it just feels so doomed if you don't do Expedition for currency. But I don't need that much currency. But Ritual takes way more time than Fusion does. Maybe it's just no Big Bomb. So I'm only doing Expedition for like 60 maps or something like that.
Held attention. Worthy.
I'm with Nico, Quant now. Horizon for freeze immune. Like, as soon as I have a Divine Vessel, which I do, Shouldn't tries for freezing in. Like, everything that touches this character stuns it. Whereas on Zerker, like nothing stuns you. It's so much nicer. The vibes are so much higher when doing hard content. Oh yeah, I always do big and boom on Zerker. Zerker doesn't give a fuck. You're so powerful. Like 10 max has fortify, more endurance charges, and all the armor and stun shit. Like Zerker's just so strong. And you just don't have to stop as much on Zerker. And you stun everything on Zerker as well, because you have a bunch of stun scaling too. I feel like I need Grace to not die, and I need Haste to cast fast enough to not die. My single target is like genuinely 5 times higher than Zerker is at this point. Unless you have Combs X. Nah, there's no point doing Star Purge. Let's put it on your single target setup. Darken this brand. I had to play Leech on Flask originally, that was my first plan. It's kind of worthless, unfortunately. The way ES Leech works, it's just like, it's 10% cap. So if you have capped ES Leech, it's 290 per second, the same as like a chest Selfix-craft. It's not very good. You have recharge and battle spun, it's enough.
Do you think that I would crumble in that prison? My ancestors spent centuries in shackles.
Like ES Leech just requires either like full investment in it, because the points in the tree are really good, or it requires instant leech. But they're nerfing instant leech in half next patch, the mastery.
I appreciate it.
Can I let you die, Grin? I might need a ship back.
My head just keeps trying to leave my shoulders.
You're weak, deserved it. I've seen strong and reasonable. I like you, Exile.
Ball lightning's one button. Ball lightning vibes are high, but the damage is lowers. And on ball lightning you do go instant leech still, because you hit so often it's still good.
Behind every crusade is a bloody legacy. God certainly keeps death. If you
Better a deal than having to.
BRB one sec. Gotta bring out the old AC thing. And today is like one of the first like properly hot days here, and holy shit! What's it's one of the it's 83 degrees outside. Holy shit! And my computer's blasting. It's probably 83 in here as well. Gotta get the AC. Fuck the environment. BRB a few minutes while I set this up. God, I love air conditioning. Holy shit, feels so good. I should have done this 10 hours ago. Standing or sitting? Sitting now. Alright, what was I doing? Map progress. Mastermind, but we're never doing those in these runs.
Approach, challenger. I must have time. The mother of death.
Stay down, Haku.
A new lightning strike. Lightning strike.
Rip up in my own.
For smite.
Just take them.
That's it then.
Back to the silence. I take it. I'm afraid.
A week.
I definitely don't need to do betrayal on this build compared to the other one. Dispatch. Obviously I have to in any of these runs. I need the crafts, but I haven't used a single build that I'm scared to get. The best thing about betrayal early is that's the experience. Would be the early access to some build chaos items. Not mods I can craft, but just like, you know, equipable things.
Bye bye.
I hope this one can tell us something.
With Defiance, stay vigilant.
What have you got? Oh, wish I'd kept that one.
Yeah, next patch is gonna be so much easier to get good wands from this, assuming they don't like nerf gambling. So the thing about the gambler just makes him love to get resist. And that will be possible next patch, and attack mod's less common. All again. I need to get a Arcanist brand swap for this.
Duel for my Atlas.
Foolish maiden, come to feed me her champion. Hunger. Feast.
Oh, those Brent's not attaching. What? Got the gloves. Put Echo in too. Oh yeah, right. I should have put Echo and Brandon. I forgot it's 2 swaps, not just 1. Level this as well. What's my 4 link? It's Arcane Surge, or 5 links to Arcane Surge. Next patch. My first time ever getting those gloves.
I bet. Stay vigilant. That's the trail. Job never ends.
Alright, I forgot I need to spec shape in the world as well in these runs. So if it's 40 minutes, man.
Warm nights.
Ideally I can play with so little chaos res and it generally like doesn't feel that bad versus chaos damage. I'm by far the most scared of fizz damage. Here's Coral again, T8. I think. Oh. E9. Into this chest now if I want to. Small upgrade. I don't think I'm going to, it's not big enough. I only do Sun and like Scythe Logbook or Expedition encounters. I don't do Gwenin or Rog.
Oi, over here.
It's like I should just walk away from the Expedition when I first open it. Because when you first spawn it, the monsters all have like 90% DR for 5 seconds anyways. I'll just let that fall off, then come back in from the edge. Rog's worthless with the guy. The only reason I do Expedition is because, like, if you don't do something for currency, you just, like, are fucked for your early map progression. I really don't want to do Expedition, because it's, like, by far the most dangerous thing in League Start, but I just do not know the alternative. Still fully mercs. It's so rare for the current lead mechanic to ever be good enough to replace Expedition. The last time it has been with Sentinel. Necropolis was close, but it was barely not there. But Sentinel was the last time you actually, like, doing small shipments early if you can. I'm not counting on doing anything except gambling wands or axes from town. Little boots. No suppression here though.
Always love these exotic things reasonable.
Like, that's one coin. The fuck could ever compete with this?
Fair enough. Seems reasonable.
I haven't gotten a book yet though, so I
Always a pleasure. Oh really? Okay.
won't be able to get all this stuff.
Why not? Pleasure doing.
Hail.
Always freeze. They get more T9 maps like in Horizon. I definitely want to get Freeze Immune on Life Pot, CB on Mana Pot. Because like Life Pot I instinctively press whenever shit gets wrong. With Mana Pot I don't. And CB doesn't need to be removed quickly. It probably wasn't gutted, it was very slightly nerfed. Or stop moving. I hate this skill versus fucking proximity shields. It's like so bad against proximity shields. I'll just frostblink on them. Like by the time you can cast again, your frostbolts have already left the proximity shield. With this cast speed. It's a little bit higher. Life be very. I mean, I should keep it for possible res balancing in the future. Okay, freeze immune finally. Book getting frozen. Shit's so annoying. Probably should have gone Chaos Orbs. There. Decent little nut. Not really. That was Dex instead of Ent. I talked to you. You're fine. Might get an upgrade here.
Does it want to see what it does? Does it get to go the hard?
We have come to an accord.
The mother of death did not return. Ancestors, nothing.
Your body is strong for this. Sell it.
The Hydra stay too. Hydra is since I'm in 16, so I basically since I'm 16, like all ground loot just like stopped being ID'd. At that point, it's time to craft. Farm crafting materials, craft your shit. To get stunned a little bit less frequently with that quick now.
Somehow, trusting this.
I must have time to gather.
Like if I just kept frost blinking, I would like never be in any danger. It's just like I frost blink and then I stop to use my actual skill, and it's like, nah, now you're dying. One problem Ball Lightning doesn't have, because, you know, one button. The actual single target jump swap. Sprint over Unleash, Spellico over Leash.
Maven, the challenge begins. Your champion will fall. Simulacrum. Deep space. How unexpected.
Map device stuff goes to softcore if you die with it in hardcore.
Got my eye on you.
Hold font wheel, time for sustain.
Not on my watch.
Video for this, whatever build I decide to practice, I'm gonna set up like a full POV guide for with Excel spreadsheets and whatnot. Whichever one I decide to do. Like, if I could skip Expedition, I would probably be playing this one, like, guaranteed. I think it's faster, and it's gonna be way stronger on the boss fights themselves. I think if I just do non-Big Bomb Expedition, it's fine. And still faster. Like, you don't lose that much time by playing not Big Bomb. It's just like it's just annoying. Like, the mechanic isn't fun without Big Bomb. But like, it's too dangerous for me right now.
No! Stop sending me to the door!
Yeah, it's the same. It's basically the exact same thing as Ice Nova, except Ice Nova is getting nerfed a lot next patch in a few different ways. One, like, Ice Nova's mana expenditure is doubled out of every other build because of the spell kill mechanics. And the mana sustain is getting worse next patch. It's still going to be possible on most skills, but on Ice Nova, I don't know. And Ice Nova is getting nerfed in half, and this skill's getting buffed. But it's a lot clunkier due to like mechanics than BL or Ice Nova. But as long as you're strong enough that, like, you know, your Frostwind kill shit, who cares? I think right now the only reason I'm outpacing Slammer Guy is just because of the lab difference. I think. Like, I feel like I'm faster, and because I'm playing with Frostblink, like, I should be faster than Slammer Guy, but like, just in the timer, I don't think it's too much. But with a fast axe, I think leap 7 speed is competitive with this. You don't have to staking very much to clear. But obviously I'm faster next patch because of cast speed buffs. Defiance Slammer. I'm level 87. Like right off the bat, you have to take an hour away from the Slammer's time compared to this character because of lab RNG differences in the runs. When you factor that in, I don't know if I'm that much faster than Slammer. I do like that I don't feel like I need mana on kill though at all.
Approach, challenger.
And I haven't even put on the good reduced mana cost scraps yet. Yeah, I don't like need like rush and night or anything.
You're done. Oh yeah. If you think I'll talk, you're sorely mistaken.
For the cowgirl.
There's next to mana man region anyway. No, but it's not something you have to worry about on the 4-link at all. Like with the tree that I'm going, it's not really a problem. Go tireless. Like that's standing in forest toxic rain with negative 23 chaos res, and it just doesn't matter. Like chaos res on this build only matters if you need it for the bosses. I don't need it for map mapping at all. And there is like a Cyrus mini boss, so like you're probably gonna need it for the bosses. But like I don't need to worry about it until I'm crafting my in-game gear with Harvest and T16s. So, I mean, Slammer is similar to that. It's just chaos degen you have to worry about on Slammer, like poison symbol stuff. But chaos hits aren't too much of a danger on that build.
Got my eye on you.
Got double plots here, so we'll do the split. Although add to that map actually, fuck it. If it was higher tier map, we'd do it.
Long day. We've spotted. That's the trail. Job never ends.
Five link is Arcane Surge, 6 link is Inspiration. You don't want to use Inspiration, and if you can solve mana without it with like Meld and Faith or some shit, then you would do that. But solve mana on the 6 link without Inspiration, next patch is a lot harder. Gotta have some solid gear, like actually have mana return in your gear, like a foible on or some shit.
Godslayer. Job never ends.
Wow, I might have died, but my head just keeps trying. Well, I'm a talker. Yes.
Mine, over here. I must have time.
Let me out! Bro, let me out! How many waves are there? Nico focus, just to map a little bit faster, do more damage, have more defense. Eco is definitely something I can drop from the street if I want to. I'm trying to go faster.
We certainly can't let death.
Arden. Arkham. The foundations are shifting, Exile. But I doubt you.
Ready? Long day.
Future Cloister, what? That I really care about the multi-mod this time frame, but
Long day. Job never ends.
one check.
I'd consider
See a
that
profane. Sucks. Big man, I count nothing else. So many one bases suck bad. Like half the one bases suck. Which does make gambling a little bit worse. But I mean, if you get like some of the shits, then you're fine. Yeah, like picking up a profane and rolling it with some essences, or well, some essences would be good, but you have to get essences for that. I do think I'm gonna click the essence, 3 points of essence in this run next time, and just try to get like, you know, 3 misery essences, 3 woe essences. Just click it, see if you win.
had the choice, but I don't. What a dreadful mess.
Shall we wait for your god, Albion? Or shall we snare this exile?
We should solve this.
Oh, I have no damage to this map. Actually non-trolling. Oh shit, boss Glinto. Alright, let's see what the race is. To celebrate the launch of Secrets of the Atlas, we're hosting a boss kill event where Path of Exile players can compete to kill the new pinnacle bosses in the Mercenaries Hardcore Solo Self-Found League. We have put together a prize pool that gives the winners the opportunity to collaborate with our design team to create new unique items and div cards that will be added to PoE. Prizes will be awarded to the first 10 players who kill all 3 of the new pinnacle bosses, called the Incarnations and Non-Quest versions. Prizes for top placings: PC. First, design a unique for new pinnacle boss, Incarnation of Dread, or the future released Uber variant of this boss, and collaborate on the design of a div card and Godslayer's Pride. First winner will also get some additional designs with their item if they want to do something a little different. For example, if we want to design a unique map or a unique item that requires a unique piece from each of the 3 bosses to be combined. So yeah, first gets to do some weird shit. Second place, design unique for a new pinnacle boss, Neglect, or the future Uber version. Third place, Fear, or the new Uber version. 4th through 10th, div card. So basically first gets to make a cooler unique, but first, second, and third, aside from that, are all pretty similar. Bonus prizes. Oh shit, they're doing like gauntlet stuff. With like a whole bunch of random stuff. First Katarina kill, and the unique from Katarina. Custom veiled modifiers, and then Uber Elder. I wonder, did this mean to be Uber Elder? Instead of Uber Elder? Because these are all actual Ubers, and this is not Uber. And they didn't include Maven for a Voidstone boss. I think this probably maybe means Uber Elder? I don't know. Or maybe it's just a fast one, who knows? But this says Elder or Uber Elder. Shaper. Who knows? This might just be just Uber Elder. Because it's not Uber right here. Uber. So this also kills 3 Ubers. And a Voidstone boss, and Katarina. Pricings for console stuff, who cares? Additional rules recommend both a placing prize and 1 or more bonus prizes. So interesting, they didn't put a cap on winning bonus prizes. If there are any optional pops to the event, they might restrict the event later. It's a new event league. Players who migrate are ineligible. Yada yada yada. The prizes of getting a div card do not guarantee the item will turn out how you want. The design team will try to accommodate everything as you can, but the final designs at their discretion. Yeah, basically you can't just make some dumb shit. You know, there's still rules. All the event means something just discover outside help. If you're cheating, you get fucked. Alpha stuff. Dying's fine. Prizes cannot be transferred. On winning, if it's to engage in the design, you'll lose the opportunity to do the pinnacle boss or equivalent at their discretion. Interesting. Helpful tip: the top of the Atlas tree comes with 3 notable skills that later influence which of the incarnations will appear. Useful to ensure you don't get too unlucky. So the overall prize is killing all 3 of the new ones in the non-quest versions. You're gonna need to use some of that stuff. How many hours for something like Uber Cortex kill? 30. I feel like basically every single Uber kill, the answer is 30. Like by the time you can spawn it, you're gonna be able to kill it, and it's just like you have to go through all progression, get your void stones, drop it like fucking 30 T17s because you can't really target farm them like well. You know, it's maybe 20 if you're like going for only 1 Uber and you're really pushing it and you play well and it all works out good. But it's like 30 for all Ubers nowadays, maybe 40. Damn, so many Godslayer Prides to be won. And if you want the MTX, whenever I have it on, it's pretty commonly people are like, hey, what's the MTX? You win these things for winning these actual events sponsored by Grinding Gear Games. Get your MTX. You don't even have to win, just top 10. Just top 10. True. Alright, so it's not a quest version. So my guess is to spawn each of these bosses, typically whenever they're designing these kind of bosses, like 20 to 30 maps is the expected amount of maps required to be ran to spawn a boss, a pinnacle boss. We can just call it 28, like Eater and Elder. Or sorry, like Exarch and Eater. So that means you're gonna have to run, like after kill it. So you're gonna have to kill the quest version of these bosses, and then run probably another 70 maps. To do this. However, when it comes to running the maps, you're gonna want to over sustain, so you can just like speedrun, do the thing and leave. But this is a long enough thing. Like having to spawn all 3 non-quest versions means it's gonna be at least 14 hours, I think. Probably. And you're gonna have enough time to farm okay gear, reasonable gear. Like all the Lady 4 bases with like 20,000 harvest juice clicked. 14 versus 3 are all bonuses. Oh, just for the 3. The bonus stuff is cool, but like I don't really care. It's a race. Win the race. For all the bonus stuff, I mean, if this actually is Uber Elder itself and not Uber Elder, you know, this can be done in like 12 hours or less. First cat arena kill probably can be done in like 6, assuming it's a similar fight to what it used to be. This means Mana Man's the play. I gotta do more testing. I don't know. Like Berserker's really good too, but if the bosses are hard, Mana Man's the play. If the bosses aren't hard, Berserker might be faster. That's kind of what it is. Just need to figure out if Berserker actually is faster than Mana Man. I know when it comes to comfort, I would feel way more comfortable playing Berserker. Just for like, not for bossing, just for the progression. Like mapping on Berserker feels so good right now. And mapping on Mana Man, I just like, I feel like you need 200% increased cast speed before it feels good. Also got Mana Man with decent gear is so good though. I mean, I'm confident right now on this Mana Man, I would dumpster all pinnacles, including the new ones, with my current gear. Like random shit wands. With Arcanist Brandon, I have like 4 more DPS already. And the skill's getting buffed next patch. Like my character will be stronger next patch, not weaker. So I'd like, I wonder if you like actually just skip Harvest on Mana Man. I mean, him one's disgusting. It's okay. If it had big mana, it'd be disgusting. And it's on a bad base too. Like Mana Man gear just doesn't matter as much. Yeah, I had Uber Lab. Had that a long time ago. Yeah, Mana Man can easily die in progression. Even when I'm in the bubble, I feel like I can die in progression. But it's really only Betrayal and Expedition have hurt me at all. And Betrayal is unneeded for gear, but it, you know, could go for this. But I don't think I'm gonna go for either of these two things. This can be different people that are racing for these. Like, the first Katarina kill can just happen on its own if you're not even really trying sometimes. But, like, I don't think I'm gonna go for either of these. It's just, like, try to win, and then go kill some Ubers. Do they know Uber Elder choke? No. Gonna go last with Minute Defiance. That's the thing on Zerker. I did my entire Zerker run without Minute Defiance, and I only had one close call, and it was just like a stupid, egregious, dumb mistake. Everything else, I never went below half. Like, it's so easy. When you have 6 endurance charges, Fortify, and 85 max res, like, it's, and armor and light, it's so easy. Just don't die, you know? Endurance on bosses with Zerker, just Enduring Cry. Put Enduring Cry instead of casting damage taken. Self-cast Molten Shell, self-cast Enduring Cry. So this is meant to be Uber Elder. The community manager let me know. This is Uber Elder, not Uber Elder. So it's first Katarina kill is the only like fast bonus prize, and then it's full Ubers, which requires 217s to spawn. So these are all going to be late as fuck. I think the only Uber that I'd be afraid of at all on Mana Guy, if I cap Suppression, is Uber Cortex. The other three would be pretty chill. What are the chances those 4 aren't claimed by the same person? I think the only way these 4 aren't all claimed by the same person is if that person dies after killing one of them. Like, the nature of this just kind of means, like, if you're the first to one, you're going to be the first to all of them, most likely, because of how you spawn Ubers nowadays. There's a bin rule. This says 1 or more bonus prizes. So like, technically you can get all of them. But you just can't place multiple times up here. Someone gets one shot by a Merker before they start bossing. Probably. So yeah, 70 maps. Without Warcry speed. Now, you have a charge duration, so you press Enduring Cry once every 20 seconds. And as long as it's level 20 Enduring Cry, it's like 0.6 second, 0.5 second use time, it's not too bad. This is done on hardcore self-found, these races. You're the only person with the much faster that'll farm that many before someone else does. The thing is, when you do, when you're farming 17s, unless you hyper specifically set up in a 2 connected map scenario that drops the same 17, and you just like super rush that 17 that targets one of these, the way it normally naturally plays out, you have a mixture of 17s, which gives you a mixture of fragments, and by the time you have 5 fragments in your first one, you probably have 3 to 5 in all of the other ones too. That's like how it normally plays out. Because like, for example, you'll start your mapping in like a 2-stone good layout zone, like Toxic Sewer Beach, and then you get 4 stones, you'll pivot somewhere else, and this will leave you with like 3 different sets of T17 maps. And then like you just kind of have such a spread that you just spawn them all at the same time ish. Now, that said, if you want to, if you're like, fuck it, I'm going to target Uber Shaper, and there's a good 2-map combo that drops Fortress, because Fortress drops Shaper Fragments, you could make sure you get there first. But all these Ubers are hard enough that, like... Yeah, it knows. The Shadow 2017s, full map Stain Atlas, and then just map. Just play the game. 4 stones, play the game. Fortress Spist, it's weighted toward Elder, Shaper, and Cyrus. Yeah, 3 out of 4, and that's the 3 out of 4 that I want to fight. Fuck Uber Cortex, this one's always last. So yeah, definitely just Fortress and vibe. Non-suppress Circus Shot 17s. Depends. If your goal is to kill T17 bosses, like the Fortress boss, to spawn Ubers, yes, easily. Because you're just in a boss rush. And you're not rolling for rewards. If you're rolling for rewards and putting in damage mods and full clear maps as strong boxes, yeah, maybe. If you get like 90 guys, yeah, but like, yeah. I think Cortex is the easiest. The problem with Cortex is you spawn Cortex, you put in 5 synth fragments, and it says 24% pen, haste, onslaught, crit. What do you do? Kill it. Ah. See, Bank knows. Bank knows. But yeah, like, I would always do Cortex last. Or, like, if you have fragments, you could put them in. And if it's an easy one, you kill it. If it's hard, you don't. 70 T16s. I kind of... Day 1 race. I kind of feel like Mana Guy doesn't even need to do Harvest. The only reason you do Harvest would be for Flask and Chance. Like, just using Ground Loot and Gambled Wands, I think you're going to be strong enough to kill all of these. And if that's the case, I need to change how I think about speed. We roll to read again? Yeah. Young Slayer gonna win? I'm pretty confident Young Slayer's not gonna win anything ever that builds shit. Shit! Like, Young Slayer could maybe get there first, maybe, but even then, I don't think it gets that fast. And it's not tanky. You get a feeling when you do the quest version right, make up your mind then. Well, that's kind of the thing, is like, assuming this works in a similar way to Eater Exarch, you need to do the quest version instantly. Like, instantly, so that you can start spawning the non-quest version. Which means you can't farm gear before you do the quest version. You have to, like, be strong enough when you get there. If you're trying to speedrun it. And both Zerker Slams and Mana Guy are for sure going to be strong enough when they get there. Like, I think if I was naked but resist capped, I had no life, no mana on any item, then I had 2 wands, I could probably kill these bosses. Right? Like, Mana Guy's OP. It's OP. It's OP. Play Mana Guy. This is not bait. Play Mana Guy. But I do think I'm gonna skip Harvest on Mana Guy, and then maybe change a few other things. I still don't want to, like... I don't think I want to do faster than, like, 6-hour 2-stone, or the 7-hour 2-stone. Like, going faster than that after Lab means that you, like, instantly rushed 16s. And I think it's still important to get. Wait, how do memory strands work? Like, you don't have to have the map, right? Is it like memories where you just open a map at the vendor? It is? I need to rewatch how this mechanic works. I genuinely have no fucking clue what's happening.
As Settlers is now a core mechanic, we've also added Atlas passive tree support. For example, if you wanted to gather more Verisium ore, you could take this notable.
Promise.
The Atlas. The examples above. You can first use Memory of Impatient. Let's take a look by the Atlas into something very different and terrifying. In this map, into something but dream guarded by a powerful boss. Each of these bosses are familiar but dreamlike.
Like, this is a CF fucking like bleed SST character. It's a 6-link, and it's hurting the boss.
Drawn from Zana's memories and warped by the
Like, this
Atlas
thing
into
probably doesn't
something
have more
very
HP than like
different
Minotaur.
and terrifying. In this map,
At the
you
most.
will fight the pinnacle boss.
Like, look at that degen. This fucker. I mean, obviously it's a test server. Nothing's locked yet, but like this guy's got like. He's got no HP. This could be like the low-level quest version on like an endgame character they spawned or something. But like these are like the Conquerors basically, right? Like, or like Shaper Guardians, Elder Guardians.
Memories of him, his enhanced abilities can prove to be a unique challenge.
Goddamn chunked. Gotta be caster scout for that.
If you manage to enhance abilities can prove to be a unique challenge. If you manage to defeat Cirrus, or one of the other warped memory bosses, they will drop a map fragment, which Egan can use to delve deeper into the memory tiers. With these, you can access a set of 3 new pinnacle bosses. In this arena, the Moment of Reverence, Zana is reliving.
Do you think this is like 17 fragments, or you need 5 of them? What's the wording on 17 fragments? Does it say gather 5?
3.
The way this sounds, it sounds like you follow a memory strand to a mini boss, you kill the mini boss, and then it drops a full, like the full invite to the boss right afterwards. Just one mini boss to one pinnacle boss.
By Zana's affectionate
That's what it sounds like.
him,
Which basically, it's kind of like if when you did your 28 maps of Exarch, you had to kill the Black Star, and then Black Star dropped an incandescent invitation. Like, that's kind of what that would be like.
Enhanced abilities.
The small text on 17 says 5. Okay. Yeah, it sounds like just like a one little.
Prove to be a
Why it's called fragment then? I mean, Maven is fragments.
Unique challenge.
You might tell that it's now erased then. Yeah, probably. Like probably somewhere between 10 and 15 hours is like the fastest you can go. We don't really know how quick memory fragments are yet, but like that's
Defeat
probably somewhere in that
Cirrus,
range.
Or one of the other warped memory bosses, they will drop a map fragment, which Egan can use to delve deeper into the memory tiers. With these, you can access a set of 3 new pinnacle bosses. In this
But
arena,
yeah, I think
the
it's one
Moment
fragment,
of
one
Reverence,
boss.
Zana is reliving a memory of her father, Valdo, giving a passionate speech in Oriath. The
Against a
Atlas
fraud, you got
distorts this memory of her
permabanned?
father
Ha!
as a powerful, influential man, and manifests those emotions into a twisted nightmare, the incarnation of dread. Another memory created is the incarnation of neglect and the incarnation of fear. Good luck, exiles. Of course, if you are brave and strong enough to defeat them, each of these new pinnacle bosses have new unique items befitting them. If you slay the incarnation of fear, you might be lucky enough to find the Starcaller unique abyssal axe. We're gonna show this one because it's straight up badass. The Starcaller axe is a weapon that can harness the power of the stars themselves to deal immense damage. What makes it shine, however, is that on melee crit, it casts Starfall, a new skill. With the right build, you can carpet entire areas and wipe out screens of enemies as you rain down the elements upon them. Another item you may... Effectively, you can think of this unique as being many other able to have a random amount they found on tier 17 maps, up to 100, to replace item. Unraveling will consume to find its mount. memories
Yeah,
scattered
nothing to do
throughout the
anything else about.
You'll fight new Guardian and Pinnacle bosses tormenting her, find crazy new Pinnacle uniques, combine and unleash memory petal empowered skills, juice maps to new heights, and craft powerful new items. While we were showing all the juicy rewards from the new in-game system, you might have noticed that a lot of gold was dropping. Let's secrets of these memory threads. Working with Egan, story backgrounds. Egan and discovering the tier storyline that is introduced in high-tier maps. Upon meeting Egan and discovering the tier, he will then transfer it to your map device and reveal this on your atlas, a thread of memories. In order to now access each map on the thread, you simply need to talk to Egan when you're ready, and he'll open the areas in sequence. These areas can be fully influenced by your atlas tree, scarabs, fragments, and everything of the sort. As you work your way along the thread, you will discover that these maps have manifested dangerous threats, influenced by the memories of Zana herself. Monsters here are imbued with memory petals. Defeat them to absorb this power, which can be unleashed as a special ability during combat. Different maps on the thread have different abilities, and these abilities appear on an additional mini skill bar next to your regular skills. For example, Memory of Disbelief will cause all affected monsters to stop dropping equipment items, meaning they can now only drop more valuable items, like currency.
But hello. And then the third, how long can an Atlas memory thread be? 2 to 3 maps, or can we do long chains? Yes, in the presentation, I think there was like one that was an example of 4 maps, but the intention is that it is a little bit longer. I would say that you shouldn't be expecting anything less than, say, 5 maps, say 4 to 8 maps kind of range. We don't want to make them too long, that it's like really annoying, of course, but they are pretty fun. You do get the extra skills. As you progress along the memory thread, you get more and more skills. They get a bit more intense, and then you also get the modifiers at the end of each one that affect all the subsequent ones. So even if it is longer, as much as the people who just want to farm the bosses are probably going to be like, oh my god, let me get through this. The people who actually want to juice the maps and they want to, like, you know, make the most and get the extreme amount of the influence and modifiers going on, they'll be happy to have long chains. So bit of both to appeal to both player types, ones who want to do more bossing and ones who want to juice their maps more, or enhance their maps. I keep using the word juice because it's what the players use, so if you don't know what it means, let me know and I'll elaborate. Next question. Given the focus on endgame content this time, is it safe to assume the new play experience for PoE1 won't be changed going forward? I wouldn't say that's entirely true. It's a little bit changed, especially for the core game, with some of the features from Settlers of Kalgur being added to the core towns. So, like, even when you're playing through, you are getting the respecking. Now, I know you had it during Settlers of Kalgur in 3.25, but that was restricted to the League. We didn't have that in the core game. So you're getting the respecking, you're getting the gambling, you're getting the currency exchange, which are 3 hugely popular features that are very, very good for new players.
I'm just opening the map and leaving. So that's how you can speedrun 8 Exarch. If you have 28 maps, you can spawn an Exarch in like 3 minutes. You just open it, spawn influence, leave. Open, spawn influence, leave. That's probably will work for the memory things too. It like, my interpretation of this is the memory strands are not in every single map. It's a chance to spawn. No idea what the chance is. When it spawns, you click it, it puts a strand on your map. And then at the end of that strand, there's a mini boss that spawns a fragment for a pinnacle boss. Not how it works for non-quest, is it? You only have to kill T11 and T16. I'm 99% certain. I can test it in this run. You have to kill the boss to progress the strand chain. What happens if you don't kill the boss? You can just reopen the same map again?
Because you have to kill the boss. You have to kill the boss to progress the strand chain. What is a strand chain? Like when you spawn a strand on your atlas that leads toward the Dread incarnation, is that very first strand it spawns the mini boss and the Dread fragment from that? Or is it like you have to find the same strand over and over and over again until eventually the mini boss appears? The boss shows up at the end, but up at the end of every single chain? That's the part that I still don't get. Like, it sounded from when Mark was talking about spawning in 4 to 8 sets of 4 to 8. It sounded like one memory chain meant a pinnacle boss. That's what it sounded like. It's not what it sounded like? How? Like a bit too easy? Well, like, I'm assuming the memory chain does not spawn in every single map. Like, you might have to run 28 maps on average to spawn a memory chain. From website? Oh yeah, true. I should look at that. The actual website and see it. Read the race subtext. We're gonna look at this, then I'm gonna look at the Atlas thing as well. And look for more information. Every chain incident special lesson counted that gives a fragment. That's what I thought. Is there anything here somewhere that mentions? Port 8 map chain, kill each map boss in the chain to progress the chain. Last map has mini boss, which gives fragments to the new pinnacle. That's what I expect. Like, that's what I expect, except maybe you don't have to kill the map boss to progress the chain. Maybe you do, unsure. But like, that's what I expected to work. And then it's just like, it's random how many maps it takes to spawn the memory thing. Like, you don't have a threads constantly, you have to just keep on blasting. So like here, map on the Atlas, map on the Atlas, map on the Atlas, map off the Atlas. And this one's gonna have the boss in it, right? The mini boss, because like the Cyrus thing's not in a map, he's like chilling. And then this guy spawns a fragment. So it sounds like that could be like, and I just assume the very first time you kill the mini boss, it's a quest fragment instead of a real fragment. That's the only difference. Made it based on map tier. Well, it's only going to be tier 14 plus for these things. Final map new start is the true challenge, filled with new monsters, guarded by a powerful boss. Yeah, so like spawning one thread is a pinnacle boss, but it's like random. And then as soon as you spawn the pinnacle boss and get the fragment, you spec into the points in the tree to reduce the chance of that thread appearing again. Memories aren't 14 plus only. The ones that spawn boss fragments will be. They said there's some stuff to have beforehand. It's reasonable to be a 4 or 5 fragment per boss invite and you get 1 frag per chain to be closer to 28. Well, what I'm assuming is you don't get a... Like, if it worked that way, you would be spending literally 100% of your time in memory chains. But I think what's going to happen is you're just mapping normally, and then every now and then you get a chain. So like the thing that's delaying you is getting a thread to appear. You're not just permanently in threads. Which means if it works the way I think it's going to, you know, unless there's like behind the scenes tracking of how many maps you've ran, it could be pretty RNG on how fast you can spawn these guys. And when they opened that map, it had the memory chain right at the front. If it's always right at the front, like how Harvest Seeds were, like Tuber Harvest Seeds always right at the front. I don't know if they were. Like Delirium is, then maybe you can just like burn maps, just check. No, they're gonna give you infinite freeze 16 surround with bonus juicing? Yeah, true. Where do the fragments go to? The Pinnacle boss, but it's one fragment to spawn the boss. Like random chance for a fragment to appear, it creates a thread, you clear the thread, you kill the mini boss, it gives you a fragment, you spawn the Pinnacle. You find 4 memory chains. Think so? I think it's just 3, one for each Pinnacle, if you don't get unlucky and get duped. Like I said in the presentation, you get one as soon as you get to 14. So originally, it was like the storyline was going to start in tier 14s, and maybe something like that would have happened. But now it's going to start a bit earlier, so we'll see. And versus the tears. Memory tear, extract. Or Scatic be so fast? Well, Cat is different now in how it spawns. Safe House Intelligence builds up slower. Her spawning is a random fragment drop from a Safe House boss. We don't know what that drop chance is. And it's totally random, but just like spawn Lava Betrayal and maybe you'll drop it eventually. But Katarina also is reworked. It's not just the old Katarina. It's probably not going to be too different. Like, I assume she's still going to have her teleport slam, she's still going to have her frontals and stuff. But there could be a few extra mechanics that exist. Maybe they don't care about the Merc stuff. Wonder if it's actually hard now? Who knows? Alright, I need to BRB real fast. Go to the bathroom, get a snack and stuff, and then continue this Mana Man run. And I need to think a little more about my Atlas. I really feel like if I were to replace all of my gear with the ideal gear that I put in my POB, I genuinely would not be that much stronger. Like, I probably would be 20% stronger versus bosses. I'd be a lot stronger versus attacks that I can evade. But like, I need to make new boots so I can get Avoid Chill. This Atlas tree is in my my spreadsheet. Like, I need to get new boots so I can get Avoid Chill. But aside from that, like, keep gambling wands and just go. Which I think is going to mean I don't like Big Boom. I'm pretty sure Big Boom is too dangerous. I want to do Single Boom maybe. I wish Expedition in this game had the parts of the tree that PoE 2 has. Like, PoE 2 has this notable where it's like the detonation chain is faster, which is sick. It's super good. And it makes non-Big Boom tolerable. Because you're not just like waiting so long. But Big Boom in that game sucks. Like, obviously, Big Boom is best once you're strong enough to do it, but like, I just don't feel strong enough to do it. Not in high tier maps, not during progression. And also, technically, you get less loot from Big Boom than like a properly planned single thing. And because I'm skipping Gwyn and then Rog and only doing Expedition in like a third of my maps, it's not that bad to just skip it. I'm gonna skip it. Like, Big Boom's like a 10-minute time save probably across like all like 30 maps you do have Expedition. It's like I'm only doing expedition for a little bit, just like the bare minimum. And if I'm going for as fast of a run as I think I'm going to, like I don't need that much currency. I genuinely don't. I want to try. I keep thinking like I want to try non-expedition, but you just can't. You can't. There's no way. Looking at every remnant and putting down each single marker. You don't look at all the remnants typically. Like you look at the remnants as you walk to the center of the thing. If you see anything good on your 2-second journey to the center, you go there, and then as soon as you get there, you start putting up barrels. If you see a remnant that's good, grab it on the way, but like you don't need to be super crazy. Like, is there any sort of leave mechanic you can click that would give you enough currency to exist? Like adding one strong box wouldn't help. Like things that don't add too much time. Like breach is too slow. Ritual is not enough chaos res. Settlers. I think it's expedition, or it's either expedition or it's like just rely on new betrayal to be good. But didn't they nerf betrayal? Didn't they mention specifically the bargain for betrayal is nerfed? Hope that was the rarity. Not that. Bargaining with them now gives multiple scarabs with fewer currency. Yeah, like the one thing, the one like cope of like relying on betrayal currency is even nerfed. But like all the safe house things are changed. So we don't know what those are going to be. Blocking stuff increases the chance of getting a memory strand. No, it shouldn't. Editing currency. So literally roll your maps. That's it. I need currency to make my maps rare so I can play the game. Rare map man prog. Yeah, I mean the only time I've been in any danger at all was when doing expedition in these rare maps with big boom. If I do small boom, I don't think I'll be in much danger. And betrayal as well, but I can skip betrayal entirely if I want. I don't need to. The problem with investing in shrines is when you're weak, shrines are kind of scary. Like one of my Zerkers died to some shrines. Like an Echoing Shrine, Exile Shrine, Brutal Shrine. Like these things can really fuck you. This is the Shrine death. I mean, this was like an out of mana death, but like I walked up in default attack instead of snaking, but still, like, you know, Echoing Shrine just bonk you so quick. I mean, Defiance would save Zerker there for sure. Like, that kind of thing wouldn't kill Zerker with Defiance. But it would kill Mana Man. But also, Mana Man's never going to be on the way in, and, like, your Frostblink just kind of kills shit. But if you, like, Frostblink into the middle of a Shrine pack and it doesn't crit, or, like, freeze things, you just die. I need to think. I'm gonna think, but first, BRB. Just don't go baby boom this early. I always go baby boom instantly. It's fun. But yeah, it is dangerous, and I'm probably not going to on Mana Man. It's not strong enough. But like Power 7 Trickster, easily strong enough to go baby boom instantly. So was like DD Ignite, so was Seismic, although I don't think those mechanics even existed back then. Like Zerker can go baby boom instantly, it's fine. It's a little dangerous, but it's fine. It's like Big Boom Expedition will always be the most dangerous thing you do in early map progression. So I'll probably just skip it. It's fine. It's fine. Alright, BRB like 5 minutes. Pray for me. I survived. I feel lighter. I feel defeated. Alright. More thinking. What's my bonus currently at? 71. I want to try something stupid with my Atlas. Like, I really want to try to do a no expedition run. Or at least a run where I don't spend so many fucking points on it. Because, like, if you were to go for, like, picking up chrome items, I don't even buy chrome for expedition. Like, let's say you just committed, like, I'm not going to get bonus in any red maps at all. I'm not going to vow a single one. And you, like, only got bonus in whites and yellows. And you just stopped at, like 60 points plus this. If you're not making your maps rare, you don't actually need that much currency. But I've never tried to, like, just push Waystone tiers in blue maps before. But if you spent basically all buy maps not that much currency, buy maps does cost a lot of currency that you wouldn't be able to do without expedition. Or you wouldn't be able to do much. You'd be able to buy white maps and, like, some yellows, but Marks have currency easy. Like, what if you just, like, pushed? Oh, that heist is still +4. Well, the idea would be to finish the actual race and then go and start gearing and going for T17 stuff. It'd be like finish the actual race at like 10 to 14 hours played and then go and farm for 20 hours to do Ubers. Yeah, but, like, Huck just, like, heist chance sucks. And Huck's annoying. Like, if you don't do expedition and you don't do betrayal, maps, like, just genuinely are not that dangerous. Like 30 chance? Yeah. If these were like +12s, the same way all new mechanics are, I would do it. Like, if I could just spend these 8 points for heist chance in this and it would be guaranteed, I would do it. The things that have 17 mods are the maps that drop from pinnacle bosses, right? Not the fragments, or like not the strands. would be the alternative. To be clear, I'm not trying to, well, I am trying to. But the idea right now is not to have an alternative to Expedition that gives currency. The idea is to ask if you really need that currency. Like, how famine can we go? Because right now, I have like, if we can break these down, I got like fucking 50 alks. Fusings and jewelers you get from just, like you get from Tujin and it's nice, but you can just get from the ground. You can get enough fusings from the ground to get a 5 link by like 12 hours. Gamble a 5 link, you could do that as well, but then you have to craft it. We don't have any currency to craft because we have no currency because no expedition in this scenario. Another thing I'm considering is just like only spending 7 points or 8 points in expedition, basically just dropping all of this section and then all of this section. And then just like having more points to do other things faster. Like, let me see what this looks like. Where they go, map sustain to get to 16s faster, to over sustain faster, to spawn the boss faster. Yeah, like Harvey and killing all those extra monsters in rare maps would help, and it would be enough. But then you're spending a lot of fucking time. Practice doing standard first. Now you practice on the quest bosses. Like you watch it, you watch the standard fight, just so you know what the mechanics are, and then you just go kill them. I don't know if I want to go for faster Nico. You get your second tree at 50 points, right? Is it 50 maps complete or 50 points? I think it's 50 points because I had unlocked my third tree really quick. Points, yeah. I have a new idea. So we do this, go Nico, go up here. Then do this. And like you could be like, alright, I'm gonna rush Unwavering. But instead you could just like the thing is you want like delve nodes and quant and stuff anyways, so you're already just 4 points away in the end. But you could just like not go Unwavering. Inspect things down here. Like map sustain and Kirak nodes. And then once you get 50 points, then you swap. Like if you rush Unwavering and then full click Kirak, why not just full click Kirak first? And then when you get to your second Atlas, because like when you full rush Unwavering, it's like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. It's 12 extra maps where you're not improving your Atlas. You're not improving your experience, really. And like instead you could just like stay down here. Just like investing in sustain and Kirak. And then as soon as you get to 50, then it's like, alright, second tree, change it. So you only actually get 8 points when you click on Wavering. If you don't care about the travel nodes, if you don't care about being here. Eventually you care about being here. Right off the bat you only get 8 points. Did Kirak get nerfed? Not in a way that matters. The nerf that happened to Kirak was like, if you already had, for example, all of your white and yellow maps complete, you could explore Scouting Report, and the maps that appeared in your white and yellow map tabs would be red maps, because they're the ones that are uncompleted. And if they're corrupted, you could get your bonus from those yellow and white maps, and that's gone. But that nerf doesn't matter until you've reached the point where you've fully cleared all white maps, all yellow maps. We're not doing that in this time frame. Doesn't make Expedition a lot better though, and like waiting until 50 maps is a while. Get those 8 points. Like, you don't need to go over here, but like if you want early delve and stuff, like if you want early delve, it just feels bad to do this rushing. Left side or right side? I think left side. If we did this, it'd only be 5 points later than using our second tree. I think I'd rather keep the second tree in that scenario. But I am still considering delaying and wavering, just because it's like, I'd rather get these things first. Like, rush to this point. And then path to unwavering. And then once you click on wavering, you can get like a little better essence stuff. The full quant wheel. And like the other shaping nodes, and then just blast sustain every point, just more sustain. Actually beat Nico. Hit this too. You got the Nico, you got just a little bit of Expedition, not all of it. Much earlier Nico, more Kirak missions, and then just like full sustain. Stopping at like 60 to 70. Somewhere in that range. And then you have your second tree for like, as soon as you spawn the first pinnacle, and you need to spec into these points up here that lower the chance of that pinnacle. If you don't have the points to do it in your main tree, you can go ahead and get your second tree. It's only going to be like 1, 2, 3. I forgot how many points it was from that point, but it's only going to be 10 points or so from this point to add in those things. So you could just wait. You wouldn't even need to use a second tree. You could just use your main tree and just like drop like 10 points for that. Last as long as the normal shrine's 60 seconds? Yeah, probably. And then can't you also spec into like shrine effect and duration and stuff? Waste time milling a flame totem and diamond for Norman to try to get asunder? Just on Marauder? Definitely don't play Caster Marauder in Act 1, just play Shield Charge. Play Shield Charge and Ground Slam like Brutus and the Crab. And Fairgraves. Hanzerker, you don't care about the remaining 40%. You craft it on gloves eventually, but you keep some fizz. Pyro is charges into mana stuff into Arcane Surge. You can't play Vortex on Elementalist, doesn't work. Not enough gem sockets to play golems and this. Should have this tree on my second atlas. Why do I have a third? Oh, it just says unlocked it. I'm gonna just set up this tree and just see how currency and things feel. I mean, it sounds like if you win first place, they will be Gucci. Most of my uniques were strong. What's the problem? Yeah, Exile's boots are okay now as well. Nemesis OP. Progen OP. Honestly, your gloves are pretty fucking good too. And also true. Yeah, essence to see on these maps. They might be too hard to kill. That's all the Expedition I'm grabbing, and that's all of the Nico, that's all of the Kirak. Delve is just because this node makes it so you get more damage, speed, and max res when you click the nodes in your maps. It makes mapping easier. Uguchi, do you think a 5% higher tier node is better than a connected map node? I feel like connected's better. But you're not always full clearing. Do these first, just see how it feels. Just more sustain. Alright. Water. Drink water. The left essence node doesn't do anything, you don't want it. I mean, like, the thing it does do is way too hard to do in league starts. The whole, like, map boss gets a random essence modifier, like, that's just way too hard to do in league start. Remove 3 scarab points and use a favor thing. I guess I could later on. Because we're never going to use this. Like, you're not going to path through this at the start. You're going to go Scarab at the start, I think. Actually, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 versus 1, 2, 3, 4. It's only 1 extra point. Maybe you do just path through the map stem at the start instead of Scarabs. Because we're not cutting off to the right to go to Expedition anymore. That's fine, I guess. 1 extra point, but you get 15% chance for higher. Makes sense. Thank you. These keystones are terrifying to me. They're spooky. Alright, what was I doing? We're just mapping Kirak, trying to hopefully get the higher tier maps. Level 87. Blah. Skipping Maven, 6 invite. I'm not committed to anything yet. I am leaning more towards Mana Man. It's because I know Mana Man's gonna have way more single target than Zerker will. And fighting hard bosses. It'd be nice if they were not they didn't live forever. I don't think I'm gonna do essences. My gear comes from gambling on the ground.
Run, toy, run!
Strength in numbers is still strength.
No, not in the...
The weak deserve. Strong and reasonable. I like you, Exile.
We're definitely getting a red side as soon as we finish killing Eater, and then we're gonna stay red side forever. These blue side monsters have so much fucking lightning arrows. Evil tends to avoid. Minus max monster down, that's so rude.
That should make things interesting.
I don't want to log, you're so rude. I'm gonna get Mana Siphoner. Only 4 points for essences, but like I ain't fighting those suckers. Let's be real. Let's be real. Join me, Huck. Why do you have 7 life on you? It's so rude.
Hello. Remember.
Ahoy!
We're just gonna 5 socket and then spam fuse.
Yes.
I need like 5 blue though, which kind of sucks bad on necrotic. We could just use hypothermia instead of arcane surge. How much? Wait, I'll just look at this. How much worse is hypothermia? It's quite a bit worse. But like 5 blue is like. I think we maybe just use hype. It's not that much worse. Doubling hypothermia. Like, I'm not gonna have quality arcane surge, so it's just 35% versus 29. It's not the biggest difference. I can go haste again. How do I have fucking 4,000? Oh, it's not on. Right, I never rolled the new flask for first innovation.
Hail! Taking on some serious danger, I see.
Was permanently fucking hindered. Yeah, I think it's haste time once I have a good necrotic on. If I get a good necrotic, it's no guarantee I do, but.
I'm intrigued by this eternal empire. I'd call them.
Local, need your aid.
Forgot you like that bank.
Ready.
I must have time to gather the
I don't know if I picked up any more Jade Flasks. I probably have seen one by now, but I don't know if I picked it up. One, I think my annoyed. I need 2 teals as well.
Fair enough. I don't think. I'll take it. It's worth far more. I'll take it. Always love these exotic coins. Pleasure doing business. Seems reasonable. No. That's a yes from me. Always love these exotic. Not happy about it. Always a pleasure. Sure, why not? I'll take it. It'll do. Sure, why not?
Oh, why not?
Fair enough. I really think they're all shiny coins, aren't they? Seems reasonable. Fine.
I don't know why I bought fossils this time frame.
You're pushing a bit. I suppose I'm feeling. Sure, why not? I'll see not some more.
AGB.
Seems reasonable. Sure, why not? Pleasure doing business with you. Not happy about it, but that's a yes from me. Pleasure doing business. Always a pleasure. That's a yes from some more. Yeah, seems reasonable. You caught me on it. Sure, why not? Pleasure doing business with you. Okay. Always shiny coins. Seems reasonable. That's a yes from me. Seems reasonable. Always a pleasure. That's a yes from me. That's a yes from me. Fine. Sure. Shiny coins, aren't they? Sure. Why not? Try, okay? Always a pleasure. I'll take it. It'll do. Pleasure doing business with you. I'll take it. Fair enough? I don't think so. Okay. I'll take it. It's worth far more than I shouldn't, but pleasure doing business. Pleasure doing business. Always love these. That's a yes from me.
Damn, I thought the GMS rank better.
That's a yes from me. Sure, why not? Okay. Not happy about it. Pleasure doing business with you. Sure.
I'm dying. Oh, well, I'm probably not going to bother with it in this run. I will need to actually get cast resist on the day of, because those bosses have chaos damage. From the fragments that you're getting the character in a 4-stone run. Typically, by the time you have the fragments, the bosses aren't too bad unless you like full rush the fragments. It's kind of a balance. Like, if you change your Atlas to be just designed for the most optimal 4-stone spawning speed, it means you're gonna like be in 16 super early and have no time to farm mechanics like Expedition and Harvest for gear. So like, in that scenario, the boss is going to be pretty hard to kill. Okay, the Nice Nova, definitely, yeah. I mean, your inputs are going to be about the same, but you just have scenarios where like your damage feels really weird on the skill. You don't get to play Return Prod as well. Just have even more little things coming back. But yeah, I'm gonna turn haste back on soon. Hopefully I kept leveling haste to my off swap. How's the build feeling? This is probably faster than the slams. Not sure how much though. I think it's a lot easier to survive maps on Zerker though than on Harrow. At least on this 2-button build. Moving up Slayer. Well, that's just weird. Yeah, I didn't level haste. I genuinely don't think Slayer is better at anything. Like, Defy Pain is so much better than Overleech for things that actually kill you. For bossing, I agree with that. Having Overleech is nice. But if you farm Harvest and you have 4 life pots that are all, let's say, 100 charges, I don't know. And Zerker can just go back to Carnage for bossing and do so much damage. Haste feels nice, but like I can instantly feel the increase in damage taken when I put haste on. Ethan Ursh, huh? Why would you do that? Do you hate me? Only some of those breach. I mean, it makes sense if you're breach farming. Also, Zerker with the breach with the high pain. Unless needed to play this. This patch, no. Next patch, I don't want it. I just kind of like Mana Flask, Life Flask, because when you have both, you can get an extra little immune thing, right? Like you can get. I mean, I still never went and got CB immune. You can get like Shock immune and Chill immune, Freeze immune, or Bleed. That'd be 2 out of 3. Yeah, I think I should be switching into the Jewel Socket now. Red Blade banner. Now I can play General's Cry. My gear is ass. My gear is exceptional, and I don't like that you would flame me like that, because I feel like I put a lot of time and effort into this gear, and you're not appreciating that.
This is not a battle you can win, Exile. Riding pass. Inescapable doom.
Energize the spheres.
Crucio.
Be gone.
Riding pass. Perish. Perish. Riding pass. You will yourself escape from pain.
Federation, fuck. There's.
Your absurd defiance ends here, hatchling.
Dual control.
Disintegration. Annihilation. Cleansing. Incineration. Annihilation. Disintegration. Cleansing.
Great.
Defiance left thousand suns.
How hard is it to dash over these with Frostly Winter Blast? Not too bad.
That may be, but I am not alone.
Ow! Bug. It bugged. I got hit, it bugged.
Annihilation. Incineration.
Broken these grates, leave me alone.
Disintegration. Cleansing. Annihilation.
Until the others arrive to challenge me for this realm.
Is my haste on? I don't think it was on. Brother, just say evasion. The benefit of using the lower level Jade is like it's actually quality it.
I'm glad I then.
I think I want to get Fizz conversion on my chest. We can go right side.
Hello there.
Fortress. Oh, that can kill the boss.
This time, it'll be you begging for your life.
It can't be!
I know you.
What? No! No, wait!
In a quarter, I will send you a gift. In a quarter, I cannot abide this continual dishonor, Exile.
Do 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 do. What do you want to do, yes, sir? $240, 1080p. Do not say Kurui Chopper. What the hell? Why would you do that? I think I'm gonna do a 2-filter setup for this race. I'm gonna keep showing all of the rares that I want to see, all the way into 16s, and then I'm gonna have a separate filter for like once I'm at 16s, and I want to stop seeing them. It's also gonna hide all maps below T14. Then it'll get like really strict. So that'll be the part where it's just like speed. Oh, well. I was in my circles. Why do Chaos Slams hurt when you have negative 22 Chaos Res?
Why is it doing this to it? Shall we call some fountains of blood?
Perhaps that time refinement had a larger impact than I. If you think.
Autumn. The foundations are shifting, Exile.
Incidents. One incident, Big Boom Expedition, when I was entering P13s and rare maps, like at like 5.5 hours played or some shit. But they're still on.
Better a deal than having to kill you, old man.
Couple of close calls, mostly all Big Boom Expedition related, because I go Big Boom Expedition like, 30 maps in. But I'm changing that because I think this build's not sharp enough to do it. Zerker can do it, but like this build can't. The defense on high roads isn't quite as good as Zerker. Mainly like the defensive playstyle is the issue, not like actual character stats. Why is there a brother's gift in my inventory? These mushrooms are so tanky. Do I have a third Atlas? No, I don't. Am I close? No.
Thanks to
Storming in here like that. Completely disrespectful. You go. I will not fail the cause. How about a rematch, eh? Huh. You say prison cell. I hear holiday.
thanks to
First ever Kickstarter online, is it legal? It is. Enjoy. I have 4,400 HP.
Let's
Why do I
see
lose so
how you
much?
fare in my arena. With this board, a surprise upset. Good show.
Let's go transport. I could chaos spam a thing. I think Heterin is harder. I think it'll be harder, yeah. I don't know how much harder, but that was up in suffix. Ooh. I do not have enough practice rolling mana man wands to be able to do that at the speed required. Yeah, I think Kettering is going to be harder. I don't know if I'm going to go for it or not. Just going for it would mean like full second betrayal, which would stall everything else. Rather just go for the actual race and then Ubers the Katarina, I think.
Those fiends are getting too close to my pump.
Soul Eater. Hello, Fubune. Thanks to the raid, bud. Is your slam POB ready yet so I can steal it? Can't do that on the item tree equipping. That's a fun viable. What about the League Star version? Tell me you have no technology for me?
Leaving a fight in. Well, we certainly can't let this place fall.
Impressive display, warrior.
Hate to that. Leo, you... this is right up bound.
Can we call some...
I've faced death before.
What's once more? If you...
Autumn. Arcan. The question now is...
League Star equip columns. Okay, okay. It's a good tech. I've only found one necrotic armor, none of the any other bases at all. I guess I haven't been in 16s that long. I had moved that far away. Fuck, not ideal. Sure, one fighter map will always be enough. But my little baby annoying.
Put out new mycelium! Ugh, new roots! Light is trying to spread. Put out new mycelium! New roots!
A nice fight so far.
The blight is trying to spread.
Holy shit, it still doesn't give him a second direction yet. Gotta go bring 3 golem gems every ball phase. Yeah, I mean, that's what you have to do.
Put out new mycelium! New roots!
Darn, split. Rude.
Branching exile! The blight is trying to spread. It's branching exile! It's branching exile! It's branching exile! The blight is trying to spread!
don't have my CB Foss yet still. I don't want to go to my fucking bestiary and get it. You ignite just for that, probably. Jewel what? Trash. Fractured amulet what? Okay, got my fist convert. Now I'm going to change the right side, I think. Actually, I could go for Leech on Gloves as well, because there's two types of Leech that work. Both Cold and Lightning work. Off the red side. Well, I'm not faster than this? Yeah, a little bit. Most of your mapping is like, kind of just frostbite anyways. Like, I definitely prefer mapping on ball lightning as long as you have single target to kill the bosses fast. I do wonder what the difference in clear speed is, or like the difference in bossing speed. Like obviously, this skill when you're Arcanist branding completely destroys ball lightning single target, like double. But when you're self-casting, I don't even know how much of a difference it actually is. Yeah, Socket 3 is 0 on ball lightning as well. Not sure what I would actually do with that. I don't like... I mean, you still don't have space for anything on your 180 Blast ever. Just a 4-link with Ice Bite, faster casting Archmage. Spinning curves? No, I don't. I almost never use my curves. It's the Dreams of the Mana Man. It exists, but I don't know it.
Back to the bend. Oh, just do.
You honor. I must. I cannot abide this.
I want to test a little 5-link vendor or gamble, I think, as well.
Welcome to the fun house. I'm really building. I'm a.
You fight well in a cage. Let's see how you live it.
I don't know what the hell.
Don't get that.
I've seen.
I wonder how much more of an.
me get over. How did I do that first dash? Wow. To build a Zerker with the Carnage aspect clicked. I wanted to try to get a little 5 link. How's this gonna go? Bug. I think Necrotic. Jesus. There goes the RNG. A second Necrotic armor. I already have my own 5 necrotic, so it doesn't matter, but that would have been neat.
Know where you're going? I believe you know what's the
Hail!
Burning Ground is so much worse on this than on Slammer. On Slammer, you don't even notice Burning Ground because you get like 85 res. Tank! Oh, I think this filter's bailed items is slammer bailed items maybe. I don't know if I see wands that are bailed currently on this filter.
The cycle of life and death continues, and the fittest grow fitter. The cycle. Crow. Feel confident in your...
Waterfall. Oil rat's nest. SCB immunity. Yeah, I've had an empty flask this whole run. I'll put it on there eventually. I did a map, didn't get the menagerie, unlucky. We have to just talk to him still.
The first ones are watching.
Ready, Exile?
Yellow Beast from the overway is really bad. Really?
The first ones are watching survive. Don't disappoint them. You are truly a survivor.
I might stop this run soon.
Approach, Caliphate.
I mean, there's no bosses to like test it on. Like, I'm not doing actual force runs, so I go to the bosses. Barrel sucks. You have 20% cast resist, or negative 20. Which is ghosted. Like, I kind of know what I want to do, and it's pretty different than what I did in this run. Let's see, so we're 8.5 hours, level 91. Yeah, I think I'm done with this run. I'll do another one. I wanted to do some thinking and some math and stuff. So yesterday, we were doing Zerker. That's just updated. New update. Okay, do some stuff. Shape of Winter no longer has more effect. Always 40. Instead, now causes enemies chilled. Oh, so this is what the old patch notes were. New. Always 30% action speed. Lessened by half. And doesn't have the damage taken increase anymore. They just removed the... Play Hierophant. This is my div card. I wanted to see if they could do an itemized Vivid Vulture, but they can't do that, so I was just like, fuck it, give it some juice. Gamble juice. Timer. Yeah, I'm done with this round, I'm pretty sure. Ambush Scarab nerfed. I was surprised they buffed it, it was weird. Or wait, no, this is Scarabs, not the map device. Beyond Scarab buffed. Ooh, they nerfed the influence farm from apparitions. This is kind of OP. Some breach stuff. Breach nerf. Risk 2 additional modifiers? Holy fuck. The risk farm is what, like 18 mod maps now? Buff the Divination Scarab with plenty. Bro, Risk Scarab is wild. I love that. Nerfed Glittering Quantity. Bigger expedition things. They buffed the obelisk thing. Interesting. That's surprising. I mean, I guess it kind of makes sense because obelisks were like, you know, about competitive with just using a different base Harpy Scarab. It was worth using, but it was close. But now it'll always be worth using. There won't be any question. Yeah, dude, 18 mod T17s must be the most absurdly rewarding shit of all time. I wouldn't know. Scarab of that is higher cap. Wisp. I don't know what that means. Antenna Scarab now has 1% instead of 2%. So just half as good. And way less tanky. Oh, and additional reward instead of 2. Horn Scarab of Awakening change. No nerf to Harvest, and that was the only thing I really cared about here. Still no caster nodes. Alright, so 8:30 on my run. Did I play it all today? Wait. Or yesterday? What was I doing yesterday? Oh, I started the Man to Man run. But how is the Twitch player so fucking bad? A YouTube VOD? True. I have YouTube VODs now. But I can't open that either. What is wrong? Like, my internet's not down, right? Like, I'm streaming. I can't open new things. Connections are DNS might be dead. Yeah, guess so. Unlucky. I have VPN. Wonder if I can get to a new zone. All that I've seen, Man VOD. It's today's VOD. Did wireless? So instead of having to farm by that arcade, we're probably at 8:30 on the Berserker. Still doing expedition, rich as fuck on a 4 link. Level 91. That's what I thought. No, it's not same level. This isn't fair at all to compare. Because my Zerker got absolutely fucked on lab, and my Hyro got lucky on lab, making up for about an hour difference. So like, with same RNG, it'd be fair to look at 9:30 on Zerker to match 8:30 for this. Yeah, this is just a unique map for progress. I didn't push very fast on Zerker. I could have gone faster. Like, on Zerker, I got way more bonus than I needed to. But yeah, like, it based on lab variability. Wait, what did I just do for an hour? If it's based on lab variability, oh, I should have been. Like, we're chilling in season harvest at that same time frame. Like, I feel like Zerker maps faster than Hyro does, but Hyro is getting buffed. Like, my Zerker next patch will be offensively a little bit weaker. Hyro next patch is going to be stronger and faster. Right there. Good leather. And Hyro bossing is actually going to be so fucking easy. Like, I'm like a full level ahead on Zerker. Holy shit. But that single player is just so bad compared to Hyro. Yeah, but the thing is, the Zerker Ascendancy that I'm playing without is a defensive Ascendancy that, like, I didn't need in this run. That's bad single compared to Hyro, yeah. I mean, it's fine. That's the no teacher setup still as well. But that is Combs Primacy, which, like, you're probably not going to have at this point. Yeah, but the Man-to-Man death was just some dumb shit that I'm not going to have to worry about in the future. And a few other things that filter as well I wanted to fix. The Man-to-Man, he's chilling. Like, just don't. So like, I prefer Man-to-Man's campaign over Zerker, but I think that's mainly just like a skill issue I can get better at. Also on a 4-link. True, my Berserker's still on a 4-link at this point. But like, no matter what, the single target of Pyro is always going to absolutely fucking shit on. On Zerker until super late. And those stuff. I'll mute it, sorry. But just looking at like how fast you move on this build. Like it doesn't even seem like it's that much faster in movement, but like obviously like there were so many mistakes in the Zerker run. The Hyro run, there weren't very many actual mistakes besides like I'm changing how my Alice thing goes, but that's like a strategy change. Mana Man's like a 10 button build. But so another perk of Mana Man, I can scale Mana Man into Ubers much more easily than Zerker into Ubers. Like Zerker into Ubers, I need to recombinate like insane. I mean, the thing is, I'm gonna recombinate Suppressing Gear on both. Maybe it's not that much harder. And when it comes to killing those bosses, isn't it? It's Cyrus, Shaper. Cyrus is kind of annoying on Zerker. Like Shaper and Uber are both free. There's more than what I saw before. Is it the caster nodes? Oh, it's the caster nodes, I think. Wait, is there a Combs nerf in here? I see some unique changes. Combs Spirit Gloves buffed. We're good. Alright. What's new after this? Actum Unique X buffed. Admiral Body Armor changed. Is it just a bunch of change of unique changes? Okay, just a bunch of unique changes, I think. Let's see if any of them matter. Actum slight buff. Maybe that's a cock thing, I don't know. I don't know what this does. Admiral has like some weird stuff, don't really care. Light gloves are even better. Wintertide brand gloves are better. Brain Rattler is better by a little bit. The rest of this is now global attack instead of physical attack. Weird little bleed staff thing. They buffed Garba the Ephemeral. Divinity. I don't even know what this is. Grace the Goddess. Is that like Maven Mom? What is that? Facebreaker back to Legacy 1000%. Oh my god. Hoa slightly buffed. Combs gloves are just bad now. Like these gloves were created when Rage and Berserk were super strong, and they're not anymore. Well, Rage is still really strong, but like Berserk is not, so like you just don't care about Rage recovery anymore. Grace the Goddess. Hey, this is Maven Wand, right? I think. I don't know. Oh, it's kind of okay? Yeah, probably. Mark of the Dead Knight has higher reduced attack speed. It has some more crit stuff. 1 and 2 in the Uber Ravens. Yeah, it's a lot. That's a trade league only, and even then it's rough in hardcore trade. Knowles buff. A little bit more evasion based on mana. Mortal Chain buff? I don't know if that matters for. It's like golems are just buff bots that don't do damage. Soul Taker attacks a bit faster. I wonder if is Void Shot real with that? That seems like a big buff. I think this used to be a quiver that was real. Warrior's Legacy Unique Ring now only requires half as much distance. Will this also affect the Berserker node? Probably, right? Isn't this the new Berserker node? Is this thing? Wings of Entropy got a big fire damage buff. Is a Void Fletcher maybe is the thing again? Cool. I don't really care about any of these changes for any of the builds that I'm planning on playing for those uniques, but I'm sure some of them will hopefully provide some value in some scenarios. Alright, so like how strong is my Zerker at this point? Like my Mana Man felt so much faster, but like to see that it genuinely isn't even faster. Like my Zerker had a shit lab, Mana Man had a good lab, my Zerker strategy wasn't the best. And I still ended up catching up and passing. Maybe it's just like an experience thing though. I just know like... Okay, what I need to check is like how much better is Mana Man next patch? The nerfs, the nerfs that are big, that I don't really know about is the mana regen stuff, but I'm pretty sure mana is going to be fine with no changes. Like my mana is not an issue at all right now. I don't even have reduced mana cost crafts. So the total nerfs to damage are Archmage is like Archmage itself is 15% worse. And then Invert Mastery is like, I don't know, like 10% worse. I don't know. 8% worse. We'll say you do like 25% less damage due to those two changes. But then the buffs are like Unleash. That's not that big a buff for Unleash. Like for single target with Echo, yeah, it's big, but we don't use Echo for a while. Probably some 16 to 20.5 accounted for every single damage change. Yeah, that's about what I would expect. About 25% more DPS and 20% increased cast speed. But like, yeah, I assume you're factoring in for the cast speed in that DPS number, but for vibes, cast speed for your pop. Oh yeah, fair. It's only more cast speed because I'm specifically not using Arcane Surge anywhere. Like normally you'd still have it in the helmet on the current patch, I just didn't put it in. It is bigger, so that's not better than the increased cast speed. So 25% more damage and 20% increased cast speed on Mana Man next patch, whereas Zerker next patch is just worse, at least offensively. It's just you lost invert, you gain nothing offensively. Defensively, if you go to 5 pain, you're invulnerable on Zerker, but like, yeah. Frostbite only takes less damage though. Oh, good point. Your Frostbite clear will be a bit worse because of Archmage and no compensating buffs. And Frostbite does kill most of your shit. This build feels the best when Frostbite kills shit. But also, I think your wands are going to be better next patch. Like, probably. Unless they fuck gambling up big time, I think your wands are going to be better next patch. With the changes to how wands work. Yeah, the endgame ones are always going to be the exact same because you can just recombinate craft perfect things. But like to do Ubers, I feel like Mana Man, all I would need to do is just suppression cap and still use shitty gambled wands and it'd be fine to do Ubers. Whereas doing Ubers on Zerker, I'm pretty sure I need suppression cap, and then I probably could do it on Combs Primacy. Probably could, but like I also feel like I'd want to craft an actual stick. And I'd have to craft clusters to be suppression capped. It's like going to... Yeah, I just want to... I wish I didn't kill my character off, at least his weapons, so I could just like kind of compare, but like... I'm just trying to run this terrace. Oh, 100% Ventura. Don't, like, where did I lose so much time in this run? Like, I feel like I've been strong and fast the whole time, and like, fucking Frostlink's clearing 3/4 of the map anyways. Is it just I'm leaving so many stragglers behind? That staking doesn't leave behind? Underestimate how vanilla is. Yeah, but like I entered maps an hour earlier on this build. And like I clear with Frostblink. Some bosses, my single target's way higher on this character than Slam's. I killed Eater 4 minutes faster on this character. Yeah, I know Ventura, that's the thing, like... So like when I was comparing it actual same time, like 8:30 in both runs, it was like the exact same XP. And this character was ahead in progression, because actually I did a different out strategy. But then if you factor in the, you know, the actual speed you'd be going, I don't think it's an hour later, I think it's like 40 minutes later. Maybe, like the thing is, this campaign is a lot faster. Like on this character, I entered Merc Lab, campaign fully done at 250. I'm not doing that on Zerker, I don't think. So like you lab for like 40-ish minutes longer, but you get to lab like 20 minutes faster, I think. So it's really not that much slower. And one thing I like a lot about Hyro, I think as long as you get cast speed on your wands when you gamble, only cast speed, nothing else, your runs are going to be so consistent because of how much of your power comes from the passive tree, not from your gear. But Zerker does just feel so much better to play. For whatever reason. I did have a good stick on Zerker. Like, the stick that I gambled at the end of campaign on Zerker, I'd never... Well, I got 2 that were better than it, but not by a big enough margin to replace. But I basically used the same stick the whole time. I feel like if I click Carnage on Zerker, Zerker's faster. I kind of want to do Carnage Zerker and see how fast I can push it. Is the character still there? It is, but it doesn't have a stick anymore. I valid both my good axes and they're gone. Getting trapped in lab, that RNG sucks. Yeah, like you could get really unlucky on Mana Man. Like the only times that I felt like I wasn't in any danger at all on Mana Man was Betrayal. Was Betrayal and Expedition Big Bomb. But I could just not do those mechanics. And they'd feel fine. They're not worried about the bosses fighting back. That is one thing on Zerker that was like kind of weird. Like, I was taking so much fucking damage on Zerker just because you know suppression. But, like, I'm not going suppression on Mana Man either this time frame. And I still wasn't Tainture at this point. I can get double Elrion, like overkilling on Zerker. What do you mean, like clearing too much? Like Zerker's single target with no tinctures. Like this is 4-link, whereas I got my 5-link a lot earlier on the other run, but that's just because I kind of fucked up. Elrion and Pitcher Cloister. I think the unique maps are going to stay the same as they were before. All the metacrafting. Race doesn't include Ubers. There are no Ubers of the new Pinnacles yet. There are bonus unique designs for killing some Ubers though. Didn't have wrong gem on Zerker? Yeah, I didn't have Pulverize in, I had Billy Fizz in. Like, a lot of things on Zerker I did bad. But the Atlas and gear crafting that I'm confident I can do on Mana Man are just like, I don't know, it's like I can kind of do the same thing. If I have to run 70 216s anyways, ish, I'm just guessing. Like, you're gonna get enough Harvest Juice to craft your Zerker gear the same way that I did. Is that like a program that tracks all that stuff? It's kind of neat. When did I actually enter lab? Entered that the day prior. Am I already in lab at 308? Was I in lab faster than I thought? No. So I can for sure improve this run by a little bit. And the Templar run probably not going to get better than like 245 to lab. Maybe it's only like 10 minutes faster to lab on Templar versus Marauder. And I can probably get better at Marauder by a lot. Like my Act 1 was like, it was like 19, but I'm sure I can get better at Marauder. My leap summon wasn't very clean on Marauder. I've gotten a lot better at that in like one day on Templar. But yeah, like I entered lab at 3. I should be out of lab at like 3:30 to 3:40 on Marauder. Like actual full hour longer than it should have been. Now we're 20 hours per gem, like 6 to 7 Merc labs, plus normal plus cruel, and you'll have your gem most of the time on the old Marauder. But like the Marauder bossing will be so much fucking harder, if that matters. I think it'll matter a little bit. Something I kind of want to test. Let's see what Ubers feel like on this character with all my good shit, except, like, I guess I don't want to wear the helmet either. With the combs on. I have some extra tattoos that I wouldn't have and whatnot, but I killed him for golems. Yeah, fuck him.
Greetings. For freedom.
Word? Yeah. But like, it's not a perfect 1-to-1, but new helmet? Yeah, I'm gonna grab this random helmet from a vendor. How much regen? Unethical. It's not attack time. Oh my god. Fist of 4 is actually really good on this scenario. Over Mythos. I think it's a Fist of 4. Bad gamer. I have too much life, I'll just get rid of like that's it. Yeah, this should be close enough to try. I have more armor than I would have, but I just want to see like offensively, like what the Ubers are like. Level 100? Amen, brother. Amen. I guess I would have this amount of armor if I was playing all the way to Ubers. Why am I off on suppression? The jewel thing? Oh, right. The unethical shit. I'd be level 98 or 99 in this scenario. Like, this is like post-race Uber farming. This is after you've done 40 T17s. You're gonna be level 99 minimum.
Exile, do something.
through those. Is that a super roll? Did a little damage to me? Yeah, I mean these are cake. Suppression cap in this. Even with the Combs X on. And a 5 link. Like I would probably have a 6 link. At by the time you're fighting Ubers, I'd probably have a 6 link. No, I've been through it, that's not. Tincture? Yeah, I'm playing no 6 link, no tincture, no left busking chance. Also, I have like fucking Fist of Lightning on my gloves, and I don't have the fire nodes, and this is like a pretty scuffed setup of my good character. I can take a slam. Put me right there. Oh shit, almost got me. I have no life, but there it is. Alright, this Nova hits. Happen. It makes me feel decent about playing Zerker for the race and not having to worry about the Uber problem afterwards, because both characters would recombinate suppression gear. And this is like way worse than my character would be. Like by the time I'm fighting Ubers, my character's way stronger than this. This land. Ooh, didn't get me. You're a dumbass and you suck. You're weak and bad and dumb. Ah. Novas aren't too bad. Let's see. Yep, like this character sucks. And I have the wrong flasks, and I, like... One thing I'm not sure about, though, if I stay axes... Like, what cluster do you do? Just like a random fucking axe cluster. I wouldn't make these mediums. I think I would only make the smalls. Maybe one medium, but like I wouldn't have mob mentality. So I'd only do one medium with mob with a warning call. By example, just one. A scuff mana man. I mean, this is about equally scuffed what mana man would be, but it'd be really easy. Like suppression cap mana man can just face tank everything. Every single uber ability doesn't matter. I think Cyrus on this character will not work. The end game of this build is maces, I'm pretty sure. Because Overlord is so good. And also the radius is nice too. Spammable, TV, spammable. Do I have a tincture on any character that's dead? One of my tinctures has to, right? Our mace is the end goal. Overlord is just like by far the best way to get. Fortify. On Rip Berserker. Good. So tincture, and then we need the Cyrus Quicksilver Flask. I'm not CB immune. I was just gonna flask it off. Because I don't have the CB jewel in here for whatever reason, so I'll just try to flask it off. I don't fucking know. Like Uber Elder and Shaper are both fine. What's the other one? Cortex? Cortex is mod dependent.
Did you really think this would work?
You don't care about Fort Federation, it doesn't matter. Overlord's fine. You wouldn't spec it. Like, if you have Overlord, you don't spec into these points. For Overlord, it's just free. It's free, you have Fortify, and you get increased damage, and you get to go into your clusters. And then maces also get, like, you know, fucking like 90% increased area of effect, which feels really good.
Perhaps the suffering of my fellow citizens will finally stir something.
Also, getting suppression capped when I'm not wearing combs or not wearing echoes is so much easier. You have one extra gear slot for it, so you wouldn't need like quite as much. It's not too bad of damage. It's probably going to be enough.
The others found strength in their projections. They take reliance.
There is only horror.
I'm gonna run out of CB fast, unfortunately. This one doesn't have any recovery. If I get big CB, I have to log. And doing this shit without actual CB is so fucking bad. Click on tree. Can you still do that? Oh shit, that's still only 1 point. I forgot about that. God, the Legion hurts so bad on this build. Alright, Sarah's pretty chilled as well on Combs in a 5 link. time here. How do you to log the Cyrus mazes? Oh, that Defy node? I wouldn't use Defy on bossing. I would use Carnage for Ubers. Void boosting this character for only cap. I'm shocking man. I forgot where the rest of it comes from. But I'm shocking man. Honestly, oh right, it's up here. Avoid, and then that and that. But yeah, Cyrus totally fine. Uber Elder was really easy on this gear set. So I don't have to worry about Berserker Ubers being too hard.
I see you. You don't belong.
Even if I'm as fucked as Holmes Primacy Fight Link, which is like not gonna be a thing.
Turn back, trespasser. Cease this
I do have Frenzies, which I wouldn't have. Well, I might have if I, instead of going for a second medium cluster, I just had endurance charge nodes. And then had Frenzy on my chest, like I did on my earlier Berserker. It's only, like instead of, it's basically these 5 points instead of these 4 points. I guess I will still have Frenzies if I want them. Berserker Uber should be totally fine. How easy to beat cones? For single target? Not that easy. You need like an 800 DPS axe to beat on pure single target. For mapping, very easy. Like a 400 DPS axe with attack speed is better for mapping. Maybe 500 with attack speed, just because like you gotta go faster, you gotta leap fast.
Your recklessness will not go unpunished.
Was having cool, nice quality of life? It is kind of nice, but like, I mean, you can get that from a lot of places. But I agree, it's nice. Oh fuck! I think I might send a Carnage run. Who knows? Who knows? Just a Carnage circle run. See how fast I can push it. However, snaking, it's really easy to do lab on Zerker.
This is your final warning. You force my hand again, little
What can go wrong? Nothing, basically.
You've chosen to side with chaos. This is my will, and you shall obey.
Supplement early without leech. Just a mana pot until you get a mana leech jewel is the plan. A mana leech Viridian. I don't even have a Writhing Jar in for Fortify. Bearing like intermissions. Not get a jar. By the time you're in Ubers, you're probably gonna have a jar. You might not, you're right, but like, you're probably gonna have one. Carnage Zerker. Buff you in some way. Yeah, how do I sell one? The targets are very different. Basically, they just get passive stats. That's what all of these do. And there's like a couple skills that consume them for various things, but it's not the norm. Only a few skills do that. They're just stats in this game.
Obstacles destroyed.
Timer's still going. I'll reset it before I do another run. It doesn't really matter. We're done with Mana Man for now. Like, I know bossing on Mana Man would be like way fucking easier than bossing on Zerker. But I like mapping on Zerker a lot more. And doing this makes me just really confident in the in doing Goobers on Zerker if I have to. Yeah, I think Suppression Cap, Combs Axe, 5 link, we're good for Zerker Goobers. Hot spam with Blood Rage on, they're all gone. A boss would be easier in Hyro. You're like a proper range build. This one's range 2, but like you're even more ranged. And you have about probably triple the single target on the same gear as Zerker does. On like the kind of League Start Russian gear. And neither build has suppression. But Hyro has like, you know, it has bubbles. And a big ass guard skill. And like 15,000 pool, like for free. So you just have like a big pool for making mistakes, and it's mainly just a big single target. Like Hyro being able to get that much single target just means like you aren't gonna have that many mechanics. Like my quest leader was like multiple minutes faster. It was like 1 minute on Hyro, and on this build it was like 3 to 5. I don't even remember what it was. It was so much. But I wasn't Carnage, and I will be, I think. Also, this character isn't subcasting Rallying Cry with Herald of Purity. It's just doing something worse instead. So I can gain more damage there as well. Oh, I got my gloves! Crash. What's the other one? Cortex. What? I didn't know that. And that's tied to the character? It's like I'm in Standard League. Actually, I don't think this character killed one either. Or did he? He did. Just bugged for me? Really? Oh, weird. See, which character definitely killed that boss? Like 100%. This character killed Uber Cortex. Oh, yeah, just bugged. See if I have any Cortexes lying around. Might have to buy one. I hate the way maps work in standard, it's so annoying. Like I had a tab of Cortexes at one point. Monster damage area. Let's see if we can do it. See if this even fixes the bug. I don't know. Yeah, Trinity won't work it out, I don't think, anyways. Dude, my danger uptime with this character is so fucking bad. Oh, I think I don't have Mana Leech in this character at all. I'm pretty sure I have no source of Mana Leech. That's why my thinking doesn't work. So I had that fixed too. Like, my Combs Primacy 5-link setup would actually be like 50% stronger than this. Oh wait, what? That's how that mechanic works, huh? I thought as soon as you got teleported out of the bubble, you could Frostplank, but my character still had 0 action speed after the teleport. The more you know. Hogwarts would be so much harder, just because the mods are random. If you put in the Cortex and you get some fucked modifiers, like you lose. If it says crit pen, minus max, fucking 40% more HP, hasted, multi-proj, like you lose. That's one of the reasons why it can be hard. But snaking is actually going to do more damage on Cortex because there's 2 bosses. As long as you have the radius, it'll do more damage. Yeah, my Tainter just auto turns off. Yeah, like I'm trying to see where I have any extra damage that I might not have. Like this is the wrong conversion. I have Wed here I might not have normally. But like I'm gonna have the Frenzies. Yeah. I think Mana Man might be better. But I want to play Zerker, I think it's more fun. It's more fun, it feels smoother, I just prefer how it feels to play. Let's see what we got in this Cortex. Poison on hit. Always ignites. Chance to ignite freezing shock. That's a pretty free one. I convert to Lightning on Gloves, because with this Mace enchant and convert to Lightning on Gloves and Lightning stuff up here, you can have Trinity work. gonna have to dodge multiple of the fire slams here, I think. Only one. Yeah, if I had really bad mods, I don't have enough damage, at least with this shitty setup, to kill it fast. Orbiting's the fun skill in maps. I do not want to farm Orbiting in Lab. Like, doing 2 blue gems when one of them is a coin flip. Last time I farmed Orbiting, I got 5 of the wrong one before I got Orbiting. And that being a possibility, I'm not doing that. The only reason I even considered projection is because they're both guaranteed. Which unfortunately means not even much of a point testing Orbiting, because I will not accept that level of risk of lab farming. Get up going for Vortex. Yeah, maybe I can fuck with it, who knows. But yeah, the more I think about it, the more I think I want to play slams. I just like, when I'm playing Mana Man, I don't feel powerful, I don't feel comfortable. I feel like, it's hard to even describe. Monkey. It's like I just don't trust my character's defense. I don't know when I can trust it. Earn the dive, you stand still. I think it's just because you have to cast so much that, like, there's just so much opportunity for you to get hit. Whereas on snaking, you permanently have things that are bouncing around. So even when you stop to attack, you already have 2 other snakings that are near you. So even if you were to get stunned hypothetically out of a snake cast, like, you're still chilling. And there's no thinking on snaking, you just attack shit and run around. And yeah, when it comes to defense for Ubers, I think by the time you can spawn Ubers, Ubers aren't hard on basically every single build in the game nowadays. They just take so long to spawn that, like, you're gonna be special capped with endurance charges. If you're melee, you have fortify, and although this guy's probably pretty hard, I probably can't even do this one with my current setup. I don't think I'll win. The dog's gonna live for so long, I have to dodge ball phases on a character that's not capped from... not capped. Why do I have no bossing class in here? I'm probably not gonna win. Max fire on tree.
Defiance ends here, hatchling.
We will win this together.
And I'm struggling here too. depends if you have like some max fire rest things you can fuck with. The thing with Mana Man, by the time you get here on Mana Man, you're gonna be able to kill the dog. Like as the balls are reaching you. So you have so much more single target. I only have like 1 minus mana. Why did I full price cost mana? Is viable 1000%? No. Jeez, that was so slow. Or not to enrage the dog, but like I'm not strong enough to take the balls, so I have to enrage him. I couldn't put cycle, then I was just slow. I could have won that easily. I should have just played over here in the right. I had so much space in the right. I had so much space in the middle. I see ball again, that's so rude. I really just don't like Frostblink in this fight. Like I'm walking around like I have to look at my fucking like Frostblink to see if I have to charge before I can press it, and it's very distracting. I have to do that. No. Bro, where do I stand? Yeah, if I had like the extra, well, I mean, if I just actually had enchanted ruby flasks, I'd be 90 res instead of 87 for that, and it'd be fine. It's doable, even on the shit gear, it's doable, but we don't have to do it. No, this enchant's gone next patch. But yeah, this makes me comfortable. So like, we get rid of clusters, we play mob mentality plus lead by example. Or sorry, we play Warning Call, Lead by Example, 0 mob mentalities, so only 1 medium cluster. We take the Endurance Charge nodes and Charge Duration Mastery, and Frenzy Charge on Chest implicit, so we still have Frenzies on bosses. And then... we have this extra point right here that would go in towards that. This is level 99. I still have to play double small though, I think. Because these give 20. I have a helmet. I still have to play double small, but they don't have to be increased effects. Or no, we have tattoos. Right. So I have 8 suppression of tattoos, which is what I would be replacing my rear helmet with. So... that would be, what do we have here? 14, 13. And I'm exact 100%. So yeah, I need basically T1 suppression or T1-ish suppression on all 3. I'm thinking like, so we get rid of all of these. Yeah, like the increased effect only gives 2 suppression, right? Like triple T1 is good enough, but T2 is also good enough. Right? Like if I keep the increased effect smalls, triple or double T2 works still, I think. The 50% invert is like a decent DPS nerf, it's not too big. And then off the table? No, it's not off the table, I just don't know what's best. Alright, I'm not worried about Uber's Lenzerker. That's good. Yeah, like, this was me just testing Ubers on this, so I still need to get 1 point back. So this would be level 99, not level 100. And this is 1, 2... oh no, it's suppression here, right? We wouldn't need that. So it's getting rid of suppression, and a medium to get back into the endurance charge nodes charge duration. And that's the level 100 tree. So get rid of 1 life node. Get rid of 1 life node or get rid of a dual socket and keep the life node. I still don't know if I'm staying axes. What large am I doing? It's Fizz, right? It's just Fizz large? No, Fizz large fucking sucks on conversion builds. Feed Fuel Marshal doesn't work because you don't have Overleech. I mean, if I wanted, I could farm Overleech. Like, if you go and farm, Ahuana Jewel or whatever it is, the Overleech Jewel, then you can then do the Wild Leeching mechanics, and it's real. But if you don't have Overleech, those jewels aren't real. Or those nodes aren't real. So it's kind of weird. It's like Fizz Cluster sucks because Master of the Fundamentals doesn't work with conversion builds. Fire? I'm not full conversion. I'm only partial conversion, so fire is weird. Like, technically, there's like 4 different clusters I can use. I can use Axe and Sword, Fizz, Quantum Farm GB. Farming GB takes like an hour. This is for the Uber part of the race. I think there's time. With Combs, you're mostly fire. You are very mostly fire with Combs, even if you're not full convert. This is true. So you could go fire. But are there any fire notables that are actually good? When I'm crafting my in-game Bis Axe, I might use Vow. Like, I would never do Krui. I might do Vow or Void, one of the two. Never Despot? Probably not, no. That requires more decks as well. But you would need a bunch of CGR tattoos. Like, because like for your in-game axe, you have 200 attack speed on this axe. And tier 1 attack speed Despot is so fast. Like, I'd probably Void before Despot. Yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I feel like for the large, like, you can do Fizz, you can do Axe, you can do two-handed weapons, you can do attack damage, you can just do literally any of them. I wonder how easy it is for Martial Prowess to be in the front on a 2 mod. Bottom one. It's very hard. I mean, so far it looks like almost none of these put it in the front. So Run Through puts it in the front on a 2 mod. And Vicious Skewering and Wound Aggravation. All of those put it in the front. Right, without looking, the position of the thing. The top mod is the one in front. Run Through, Vicious Skewering, Wound Aggravation. So the 2 most rare mods, and then 1 common mod. C average. 2 damage large, brutal infamy. Is that the one where you need a bunch of strength? Do I have enough strength for that? Oh, that's pretty good for bossing. I didn't realize that was a thing. It's pretty good. And then Battlefield Dominator is neat for mapping, but only for mapping. It's like Brutal Infamy, Calamitous, but we're not full converts, not that one. Fearsome Warrior, just damage. If I had 600 strength, that'd be okay, but we don't. Titanic Swings too. Honestly, I think two-handed weapons looks better than axe and sword to me. There's a few more things that I like here. Brutal Infamy is really good for bossing. I'm not going to do mob mentality on a shorter time frame. Let's see what some of the weightings are on these two-handed things. Brutal Infamy is not super common, but it's not super rare. Battlefield Dominator is common. Fearsome Warrior is kind of rare. Titanic Swings is the middle tier. There's quite a few decent ones. Mob Mentality is too rare. So you have to go 2 Mob Mentalities, not just 1. And making the good Mob Mentality setup, this is like 2,000 Chaos Orbs to get these 2 filters on average, or something. It's a big number. Instead, we're just going to do Lead by Example Warning Call, which is very easy to make. And then just use the Frenzy mod on chest piece for frenzies. And press Enduring Cry. By 2. The 1's not enough to maintain charges at 10-second duration. Two barely is. Like 2 frenzies still drop off sometimes. It's rare, but it happens. And endurance charges can as well. Does it Mana Man? You're right. Like, Mana Man felt good, but like my Zerker run without using my last Ascendancy point, I just didn't use it at all, was still a faster progression, it felt like. Even when I was doing, like, not the most idle things. And the one thing I was concerned about is, like, if I am going for Ubers, I think Mana Man Ubers are a little easier than Zerker Ubers are. But after having played, I just went and tested with the Corpse Primacy on a 5 link and stuff. It's easy. I looked at the patch notes. Thing is, like, on my Zerker run, I got a Combs pretty early, and that helped my early single target. I think I'm like 99% certain I'm just playing Carnage. Just do more damage, it's fine. Like, just play Carnage, don't go Big Bomb Expedition, and chill. I think the only thing I'm worried about dying to besides Big Bomb Expedition is, like, Harvest. Orbiting to Vortex? Yeah, so for me, orbiting is off the table. Because it's not a guaranteed outcome. Whispers are dropping Rite of Ruin for the 30% instant leech node. So 30% instant leech is 3% life on hit, right? I can just press a life flask. I'll be fine. And Rite of Ruin is like so much speed. 6? Is it 6? I'm pretty sure it's 3. Because 10% instant leech is 1% life on hit. I don't know why it's 1%. I'll be honest. But like, if I remember right, it's what POB listed as. Like, whenever I take 10%, it was always 1. Karn, you got called an idiot by Karn? That sucks, man. But if you look over here at 10%, and we look at the leech. Instant leech 50.8. Why is it 50.8? What is this? Oh, it's life leech. Yeah. So I have 5,075 life. So 50.8. Each leech is 2% for 5 seconds. Oh, you need 10 leeches to reach cap by default, not 5. I see. Yeah, that makes sense. Wait, does it? Yeah, it does. Yeah, 3% life on hit. I don't really care about personally. The reason I play Zerker is because it does the most damage and it moves the fastest and it looks the coolest. But yeah, like Defy Pain is the safe option, but like, I mean, if you don't see Big Bum Expedition and you don't do multi-proj maps, the fuck are you defying pain for? Alright, new planner. Fuck Essence Nodes. Say it again. Zerker POV. He died to Echo self-hit in here? No, he doesn't have Echoes yet. He's dead of fucking Blood Rage. What happened? What happened? That's a Templar, isn't it? Is that a Zerker? Oh yeah, it's a Zerker. Just Rage Legion? Yeah, I've almost done that before. So, Betrayal, Expedition, straight out Delve nodes, the Kirak nodes, to Kirak nodes, and then rush up to Unwavering, and then fill out this entire thing, and then we're done. And then we just only sustain from this point forward. I think. This is the Atlas tree when I still need Expedition. The thing is, the Harvest tree is so many more points. But we can drop the Kirak nodes when we change to the Harvest tree. Gain rage from crying. When you open the bench, you stop gaining rage. But if you stop gaining rage, doesn't your regen turn off because you haven't gained rage recently? Or do you just not start losing rage either? I guess. That's weird. Whatever would cause that is weird. I don't remember, but opening the picture degen. I'll fuck with that in the future, I'm curious. Right, we're doing this pathing instead. In this tree. Animanti paper. I just like playing Zerker more. That's kind of the biggest thing. I think there's definitely a chance that Manaman's better. But like, I don't know. I just don't feel comfy on it. It feels weird to me. I could do more betrayal stuff as well if I wanted to, because I'm here. Re-nerfed Mana Girl will win, you'll see. X to D. I just didn't feel like I really needed. I mean, on Mana Guy, you definitely don't really need that much betrayal for your loot. On Zerker, I don't know either. I think I'm not gonna click Mana Defiance the more I think about it. We just send the Carnage, hope it works out. Did they'll change Betrayal Atlas stuff? I have no idea if they said that. The only Betrayal Atlas thing that was in the patch note that's changed is Intelligence Gathering. It's buffed. It's buffed in a way that makes it so much better to use. And it's just stronger. Carnage and Shrines? You could. Yeah, you mainly cast Enduring Cry for charges on bosses. Abyss for Stygian. I don't really care too much about Stygian, I don't think. Not for the initial thing. Later on you do it, but not at the start. I think I like this for the initial tree. Then after that, I want to have a different tree that says fuck the Keurig nodes. And adds in harvest. Then also influence patch as if possible. I hate crop rotation. I hate it because I love it, but I hate it. The Harvest Tree requires 16 more points. Yeah, like, I have to use crop rotation. I don't have fun if I'm not using crop rotation. But just like, God, I hate it. I hate how many points it is. Because all these points fucking suck, so they just tax you. This is quite a bit more points. Because like, this doesn't have full sustain yet. Yeah, like going through either points is fine. I don't dislike that too much when you're on either side. But then when you change to red side, it's like it's these instead. Which isn't even that much worse. You're getting rid of 2 Scarab nodes, adding 3. But like, actually, I think I just can't even spec in the red side things. I just won't have an analysis that does that. Because like, I'd have to path up to the gateway and then gate across. That's just so many points. Our red side it's even good for Slammer Guy. It's like attack speed, max res. No, it's the friendly touch one. We do need the friendly touch one. So yeah, we probably would still do that. The quant in the middle effect choose. Yeah, it does. And all these effect nodes do as well. They're playing Chief. No, Chief just sucks. Maps are on craft. We won't know until... I don't know if we'll ever know until people start playing the game. Playing Labyrinth for Chaos Rose? Nah, you just get random life res gear and it's fine. Just make some amethyst rings, have a good time. Hope it's not 16. Yeah, same. Hopefully it's a little lower, but we'll see. How about self-cast build today? And yesterday? Got harvest. What was my Atlas in this run? I have 81 points in this run. I feel like it felt like I stopped early, and I kind of pushed faster than I needed to. And I still have 81 plus that. That's not counted, right? So I have 101 points currently in this run. So an extra 15 points to sustain. It's not quite blue map viable, but it doesn't need to be. Berserker can do rare maps pretty easily. Huh. Basically, this tree only requires 72 points to get to this point, and then it's full sustain. And we start doing P16s with this tree. Still farming some currency and whatnot. And then, once I get to the point where I'm like, alright, I have enough currency for the rest of the race from Expedition, and I don't care about Betrayal anymore, or Kirak, then we use our second Atlas tree, set up a Harvest tree, which requires more points by 14, which means that I need to have more points deeper in my progression, so that I can still get all the sustain required to play the game. But like post 2 Voidstones, rare maps, this will easily sustain. Blue maps probably wouldn't. Where's the big sheet? Cheat. How do you fix mana? I life tap my slam, and then have mana leech on the jewel for my rest of the mana. Also, speaking of that, why was this character running out of mana? The target reiterates reliably anywhere near the target, not name locked, that will splash into the target. So this character has 2 minus manas. I think the reason I was constantly running out of mana on this character is just punishment. It drains all my mana because it costs 19 mana per, and I don't have mana leech in this character. I mean, the Mason chant doesn't really matter for a starter. Power runes are way past starters. What's wrong with the Zerker build that we've changed? That's correct. That's correct. That's correct. Yeah, all of this is right. This is what I'm doing. I don't know about melee fist here. I think fist to 4 is better. In most cases. For the 5 link. Is combs worth it? For single target, yeah. For mapping, no. You should use a faster weapon for mapping. I wonder if I'm going to care about shock. I don't think I will. I think the only way that I really care about going for the avoid shock stuff is if there's a boss that has shocked ground. Because I can just play a shock life flask, and that's fine for anything like Cyrus Beam, for example. Well, for mapping, you have reduced shock effect on the flask suffix. And if I am going Carnage, I'm still going to go for the Tireless Tree. If I go to 5 Pain, then I might do something else. Like, you can just go to 5 Pain, not play Tireless, and go Lava Lash. And it's like... At least once you have Conversion Gloves, it's pretty solid. What about before that? I guess this is with Calm Zaxxon, not a rare. Time over Mana Man. I'm gonna do another slam run, see how it feels. After Master and something else. Well, you have Onslaught earlier from Slipper Flask. Why top part of the fortification wheel? Basically, this is just like a very small amount of defense. And I'm more worried about fortification falling off and then dying to that compared to like, 2% defense. If I have to choose. Like, when you get like Overlord Fortify, you only have 6 seconds, but you just accept it because there's no choice, but like, Yeah, you run Pulve as soon as you stop the VFOS instantly. That has 3 power spikes, triple T1 axe, Shaper helmet, and then maybe possibly the new Vermilion ring with fire res overcap penetration, but only if you have like absurd gear. And I don't know if you can combine that with the Shaper helmet. Like, defensively, your big power spike is when you get suppression capped. Offensively, you have your recombinated weapon power spike, and then you have your helmet power spike. And helmet power spike is also a defensive power spike at the same time, because you get to use Divine Shield and Durrani. Alrighty. Nether patch. Nah, we've seen all that. We're good. 194 tree. Right to me. Except the dex is like annoying me off. For using a faster axe. But you just have to like assume that one item will just have some dex on it somewhere. Or like a jewel or some shit. Three dex nodes, the hatchet master. True. It's just so far to travel for only one cluster. If there was one other good cluster on one of these dex nodes, I would do it. If it was two, maybe. You can just onslaught blast. It's not a big deal at the start. Like, this is definitely the setup that I'm going towards. Mana Leech there, Life Leech from Blood Rage. Accept. But Carnage, don't be a fucking coward. Having a Mace's late game, hyper late game, probably, maybe. Undecided if I try to min-max this character or any of that shit. How's the run going, Karn? I mean, the thing is, you only need 3 points on Zerker to be better than every other ascendancy in the game. Just send him. I did not see a Crew Chopper on an Earthshatter build. Okay, good, I didn't. He has Carnage Art! Or how do you always have Carnage Art? They just give it to him? What the fuck? God, this tree is so ugly, I hate it. That's one of the reasons why I really don't like Duelist. The tree just looks disgusting. The Marauder tree is so clean. And Duelist has to do so much weird shit. If Duelist started at Marauder, like, if I could do Marauder start Slayer, there'd be a much higher chance that I would fuck with it. Or... and self-cast Seismic. Time speed isn't that bad. Or 0 XP with 0 death. This is a level 100 character, isn't it? Like gaining XP. What's going on? $17 points, doing some testing. The Hardcore Settlers League. Is him Berserker bad? That's fucked up. Are you sure to go so far on Slayer? So much radius. About that. Are you taking Masterful for form? With your 1 frenzy charge? Good in this time frame. So you get 5 endurance. You save like 4 points, maybe, and lose and gain an extra frenzy as well. That's decent value. That's fine. It's not just Blood Stance, or no, this is it Blood Stance. Or Shatter just big. It's a Berserker? No, it's a Slayer or Shatter. I could try an Earth Shatter run as well, if I wanted to. Obviously on Berserker because duh, but like, you know, I could try it. I just can't imagine. Like just watching this character, I'm pretty sure you're attacking twice as often as staking attacks. Which you attack kind of fast, so it's not like a big issue, but like, God Slayer is so sick. Or sorry, oh fuck, oh no, I'm gonna get clipped. Oh no, snaking is so sick. Watching after stakes is a pain. Yeah, like Snaking's not that hard to farm in lab, and you get like a ton of gold in lab and like a bunch of really good gear in lab. It's just like not that big of a downside to farm snaking. What'd you miss? Just talking about snaking for Shatter still. I just feel like the 35 minutes or whatever time spent to farm snaking, if you weren't gonna farm snaking, you're still gonna spend like 20 minutes getting gear. in campaign or like currency or something. Like opening like 21 lab boxes or whatever gives you so much currency for your start of your run. It gives you pretty good rare gear. Is there isn't a staking duelist? There is. I think more special reward altars counts for Nameless Seer. Just based off my anecdotal experience, but like it's not confirmed, it just feels. I don't know, Karn. I saw you say that earlier, but like when I kill a Zoro, I still get 15 rares like every single time. Source Free Shield League. I need so many logbooks. Right, this is level. You don't know XP again. No, I'm blind. Hideout. Oh no, it's an arena. Oh. I forgot how much single target I even had at this point. But yep, snaking. Clicking Carnage. Why are the max hits so low right now? Just Carnage issue. Just Carnage. Just no question pops with Carnage. Lots to do it. Lost faith in Defiance. I just like, if I change my tree, my Atlas tree strategy and drop Big Bomb, I feel like I don't need Defiance. If I don't put in multi-proj or haste maps, and I don't do Big Bomb, I just like, I don't need the defense, I'm pretty sure. Like when I did my last run, I just felt so solid the whole way through. I think I kind of want to check. How do I not run life tap? Because being able to run like, although I guess it would just be earlier Fist of War. Like running Fist of War instead of life tap early on costs 30 mana with no Elrions at all. Like as soon as you have a tincture, it's like, yeah, just life tap tincture, and that's always correct and it's fine. But before that, $19 mana. Probably could 2-point and then change life tap to Fist of War, but it's just not that much better. I think life tapping is always fine. The offset right degen with this tree. POB is still bugged, and Rage Effect is scaling this degen, but it doesn't actually do that in game. So like every Zerker POB has more recovery than it looks like. You like Enduring Mana and Tincture? The problem I have with Enduring Mana and Tincture is alting on Enduring Mana fucking sucks. And you won't always have a Tincture early on. Like an eye level, like 65 thing. Wait, no shot. I used 50 for this last time. I just assumed it was shitty. $30,000 waiting out of 31,000. What the fuck is wrong with my guy? So I was like, the reason it sucks so bad is because Enduring is 1 tier, and these all have 4 tiers. It makes sense why it sucks so bad. It makes sense why it's taking all of my alts. But this isn't as 2,000 waiting to account for the only 1 tier. So I just got fucked. I mean, 1 in 10 for Enduring is way better than 1 in 40 for Mana Leech. Number 1, number 2. Yeah, I don't know about this. Number 3. I don't think I trust POV or Card Exile on this. That's number 4 right there. Five, 6. Here we go. We got past the bad seed. Seven. Eight. That was a little higher eye level. Wonder if it mattered. Anybody in PODB? That's the same. That was still, wasn't that like 7 hits and like 280 alts? Wasn't that like 40 average there? You just pick your mana skill without spending alts. I guess you don't actually. It doesn't need to be high level, right? Like. Enduring rolls as low as level 16. 42 is fine. Yeah, that's what I would expect. Is anything past 42 is fine. You just transmute augment everything from 42 onward, and you'll probably have enduring by Act 10. I'm down to try that instead of going for Mana Leech early. Eventually, I would still want Mana Leech. Like, eventually, I'd still want Mana Leech just so I could use a different flask. But I end up... I think if no Tincture, Enduring Mana, play Fist of War. If Tincture, Enduring Mana, play Lifetop, probably. Easy source of Mana Leech on League Start. If you're slamming, put Mana Leech on your Infernal Cry. If you're not slamming, Fizz, Mana Leech, Verdi, and Jewel is common. We're alting into that. So if I ask you about Mana and Life Leech, there are no annoyants. Basically, I'm not going to have an annoyant until I'm in D16 maps. Basically, so there is no anointing to be considered. I'm down to display Enduring Mana. Clever Thief, isn't that like Verdance still? Look at Surge. Where is this shit? Oh, yeah, hell no. An Indigo? No shot. Spirit Void is the cheapest one. It's triple Verdant, which isn't too bad. But this is still running multiple Blights, and your deck might not even be good at that point. So, the thing is, Enduring Mana Pot, let me see what these mana pots are. I wouldn't want it on a Divine Mana Flask because it's 5 seconds. A Hollowed, Sanctified, or Eternal. Normally you alt it on Eternal. A Hollowed or Sanctified, 6 seconds. Eternal's best eventually. Like a 7-second potion you press that has that many charges for mana, I don't mind it. So on Zerker, what are we doing again? We're doing mana, granite, silver, tincture. And before we get tincture, we're gonna just play like Amethyst Flask or like Quicksilver Flask, some shit. Alrighty. Alrighty. So this is right eventually, but we do the mana thing. We do the mana thing, we go for an earlier Carnage. What else? I don't think there's anything else I'm really changing about my tree. Yeah, I think node clicks for Herald of Purity levels is correct. Because these guys, if it's not level 20, they're just dead. They're just always dead, so. I think you do want this. It's just kind of awkward, because like, you don't actually come to Tireless for a long time. So like, you're not here for the int node. Still go invert? Yeah, after the nerf, invert's still good. If you had a little more int, you probably could go flam instead. Like if you're full converting and a little more int, like you could just go flam and combustion and exposure and go for minus 18 mastery here instead. And that would probably be good as well. Yeah, I think everything I did in the campaign in terms of theory, I think is still correct. We still install in the RT, then the life nodes. I think the attack speed earlier is good. Then we get the auto exert, add in the rage, get some res, get fortify at the start of Act 6. The only thing I'm not sure about, like, I don't want to drop these damage nodes yet. It ain't time for that yet. That is map entry technology. We ain't dropping those in campaign. Then map entry has all 3 endurance charges, fortify stuff, LD res thing. Not enough dex. Use axes. I just hate that you don't naturally actually wait, can we naturally travel over here if we want to? Is it possible? No, it's not. If I want, we have this travel. But because we have fortified nodes, we can't easily do the rest. To get over here. If we didn't have fortified, then we wouldn't need that node that could be over here, but yeah, I just don't have enough dex. You could just still have versatility. Yeah, it would still have versatility at this point. And then on map entry it's getting dropped. But it might just still have it if I need it. Because versatility does give me enough. I just wish these points weren't shit. Like fucking global accuracy, disgusting. If these were like attack speed, I would just keep it, it'd be fine. If it was like 4 than 6, like up here, I would just keep it. I mean, at least it ain't mana regen, right? Like it ain't as bad as Duelist. Let's stop to the timer. How about this? Slap a tattoo on it. Nah, you only tattoo travel nodes, not real nodes. Alright, I think all of this is still correct. I like all my links, I like all my shit. We're adding the mana pot early on. And then eventually changing off of mana pot. eventually. Once we get Leech from a jewel. Then what, staking versus Mana Man? I'm gonna do another staking run tomorrow. And it's gonna be a more aggressive Atlas for faster 16s and less currency and stuff. One thing I'm not sure about, I mean, I guess the sockets don't work anyways, even if I wanted to. Like, if we just turned on Blood and Sand, 23 mana unreserved. Punishment costs 21. I think if I had 2 Elrion crafts, I can just turn on Blood and Sand if I want to. But there just aren't sockets for it. You have to get rid of momentum and make your leap time slower. Or if you have a 6-5 link, then you have it. 6-5 link and 2 Elrion crafts. And you can turn on Blood and Sand. Those 2 Elrion crafts means everything is free except for punishment. And Mana Leech will cover that. It's fine. Although, let's see, what level is this punishment? 5. That's another reason to click the 1 end node. It's so you can make it level 20. 29 mana. 2 Elrond crafts only brings it down to like 15. It's gonna make your tincture a lot. It's gonna make it fall off a lot more, but probably not gonna be any Blood and Sand angles. Probably not happening. But, yeah. I hate that the dex doesn't just, like, work in a convenient way. You have to have one dex node somewhere. One singular dex node. Although, if the Turquoise Amulet is stat catalysted, and it's a dex int craft on the Turquoise Amulet, you can get rid of the set node here, save a point. And if you get int on your gear, you can change int to dex. So, kinda, it's fine. Kinda fine. And as for gear, pure armor on all pieces is fine. So maybe, I could maybe do 1 armor evasion gear piece in the campaign just to make this colors a little easier. But I mean, I'm gonna pick up armor evasion gear if it ends up that way. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Yeah, 1 little thing of dex doesn't work. And this should be a strength node instead of the endurance charge generation or duration. I think. That on my sheet? Is this the current 50 thing? New Defy Pain enough? Well, New Defy Pain means you're never gonna die to like multi-hit bullshit in maps. But I'm gonna try to set up my my Atlas strategy in a way that's not gonna be a common outcome I have to worry about. Yeah, tomorrow I'm gonna test out this strategy. Like low expedition investment or Kirak, with the goal of like getting into 16s a little bit faster. And investing into sustain a little bit faster. Mission tree to a harvest tree later on. Let's get all this over here in my other section. I don't like that I have these two different Zerker things right now. Need to get the template for the right point. Yeah, the Mana Man items are wrong. I'll change it to the Mana Man. But I mean, that entire section is going to get redesigned or like redone before the league starts. Let's see here. Rank A, rank B. But it all turns off at the same time anyways. Then rank C was off earlier. Where are my axes? I thought I put a bunch of axes in rank C. Like all of them. Holmes tank, yeah, I can do that as well. Just making sure this is functional for right now. It's all gonna get reset on league start, unfortunately. And it makes my campaign filter to show mana flask for a lot longer. Yeah, this should be good. Win Slayer slams? Nah. Ruby Chopper D tier low value? How dare you? Mapping one is ready, so campaign filter. The fix, was it 2 things or only 1 thing? Yeah, they could just mana flask longer is what I'm about to do right now. So I don't want divine mana. Infernal, Sanctified Hollow. Divine is too short. Like Combs the tank in here too. I don't know how. I mean, I do, but yeah, I could. I don't even have a section for unique stinking. I don't even have anything that shows uniques, I think, in this filter. They literally just aren't hidden. That's why they're shown. They just aren't hidden. Rarity. I think it was that, right? This 6-socket part's gonna make it show up first. There. Right. Right at the top. The very first thing. Boom. Crew chopper unique. Alright, crew choppers there, current shit's already, whetstones, whatnot. Added in mana flask staying on the filter for much longer because I want to try to get enduring mana with transmutes and augments in the campaign. Let's see, is Hollowed actually good enough? I assume it is, but 40 mana per second? Yeah, that should be fine. Like, barely, but... I mean, that's fine if my skill is life tapped. Honestly, if Volcanic Fissure wasn't life tapped, that's not fine. If we're trying to play no life tap, which I think you would, maybe, if you have the mana flask, right? Because like mana flasks are always up. Except when they're not. Nah, I'm just gonna life tap it. It's fine. We're just gonna life tap. I'm not gonna die again because I press right click and my character doesn't attack because I didn't press my flask for 2 seconds. Yeah, we add in Leech eventually, but not for a long time. Like we add in Leech once we get more alts to roll it on my thing. Yeah, I know Putherwood's gonna get fucked up a little bit on league start, so I'll have to redo my filter. Like, when is that happening? Is that like, will I be able to edit that during the queue or like? And then with shields with the campaign filter, I just show them the very low level shields. Level 14. Character's done mostly a day ahead. Yeah, it doesn't sound like this is gonna be like on launch, so it's just like whenever he finishes this patch. So like I think I'll have time to fix all this before the league starts anyways. We finished episodes on Auspicials on Friday. I mean, Friday, he's Europe, right? So like Friday for him is like the league launches like midnight or some shit, like Friday, like super late. It'll probably be done before the league comes out. I'm like it'll probably be ready for, so I can fix the filter before then. So Marauder doubling is ready. I have time for an Act 1 run. Let's get it. Let's get it. So it ends in 15 hours. Wait, really? We can't do runs after Settlers ends because there's no gambling. So tomorrow's the last practice run that actually works. What does that mean for the Settlers privately that I just made? Is that going to end early? Oh my god, I was scammed. Says remaining duration 8 days. Think privately's are safe. They will still exist if subs will turn off. It'll be standard afterwards. Oh fuck. Damn, that league ending 3 days early actually sucks because like all those core mechanics of Settlers just won't exist. When is it's ending on fucking Monday? So Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Nothing to do. That's when it ends. Let's see. Bro, it ends early tomorrow too. I don't think I even have time for another run. Unless I go to sleep like right now, I give it like fucking 6. That sucks. Even on this sleep? Nah, I can't. I think I'm gonna just try to fall asleep like right now as soon as I can. And get up early. Like maybe 7 a.m. Because I only need to gold gamble for the first like 6, but like what happens to the league? Is it gonna migrate? Is simulated gambling and guess craft what you think you'll get? I mean, I could just keep an axe in a GSF in the guild stash and just use that axe every single time, basically. To simulate the gambling. Which I'll have to do. If there is no gambling. There's no gamble multiple tons of axes, fake gamba. I don't have gold in the private league though. And it's gotta be a private league. Or I could give it a trade league, you could give it to someone else and migrate. But you can only migrate out of trade leagues if it's yeah, whatever. And gold respects are gone too. So I gotta be a little more careful there. But Zerker doesn't really do much resecting. What stage do you plan to gamble for the axe? When I'm entering maps. So like once I'm done with my Merc Lab farm, I'm gonna gamble for the axe. And then I'll just keep gambling axes the entire league basically. It'll be preserved, but will not be visible or usable until launch. All workers deleted, crops and ore deleted, unclaimed rewards deleted. Yeah, the currency exchange won't be accessible until it comes out. Tragic. Can you find anything gambling? Yeah, you can. One thing I wanted to check as well. Wanted to see axe tiers. Yeah, Karn, you don't. There's time for one more run, and then that's it. Until we gotta do it live. I mean, you can just do runs that don't have gambling, and then you have to get your axes like from the ground or from crafting. So this is 73, it's 60. 73 and 60. Yeah, Karn, I'm probably should do a similar thing. I'll just save one axe from that's like kind of okay. And just use that one. But then it's like, yeah, it's gonna be weird. 65. So yeah, you want to like I think you want to have at least a little 65 mods in the pool. So just like after Merc Lab, basically once you're past level 65, gamble. Damn, why can't it just be Friday? A vendor based on your level for the gamble. Practice without is gonna feel good when you have it. True, but like you kind of have to totally change how you play to make an axe. Like you have to change your Atlas strategy altogether. So instead, I'm just gonna get an axe and put it in the GSF thing. I don't know if I have any gold currently. That's enough. That's enough.
Hello. Could do worse, Exile.
That wasn't enough. Alright, what are we gonna craft on though? Not a pistol, right? These bases aren't good enough. Oh my god.
In a gambling. What else do I have? Until next time.
Well met. Don't drink. Hail! I can scrounge up a few more options. Let's see what else I've got. I can scrounge up a few more options.
In a gambling.
Maybe go with the Valax.
Until next time.
Hail!
I didn't see what it wanted.
Farewell.
One of those.
Here's some new ones. Good luck.
I think I like Void the best. What do we got? Some Zeals? I never farmed Harvest in this league yet, so we kind of not shit. That's fine. It's kind of shit. And it's fine for a no speed axe, I guess. That's kind of strong to lead campaign with. I think it's fine on the 4 all craft. Yeah, like no attack speed, that damage range is pretty reasonable for a gamble axe, assuming you get the same amount of gold next patch as you do currently. Null the resist off? Oh fuck, I didn't realize. That is annoying. Yeah, whatever. It's unethical? Yeah. It's just a sec. I still kind of want to try to go to sleep right now and just get up early and do a run. Like, it ends at 3, so I want to start the run by 9. So I want to be up by 8. And then I can get like a 6-hour run in, which should be like close to entering 16s by then. Obviously. This gold's gonna be nerfed. I really hope gambling works the same next patch. I love what gambling has done to gear progression, and I wish I could have used it during Settlers League, where it's so gold like fucked. But it feels so nice to just like gamble random rares. It's great. All right, see you tomorrow in like 8 hours.